Welcome in, boys. We are live. Had a little bit of issue, obviously, with my Pakistani internet connection, but we're here. Saturday afternoon, college football week 5. UFC fight night on board. We got a NASCAR race today. Week 4 in the NFL tomorrow. Big weekend ahead. And I got my guy with me. He's here every Saturday. What's going on, Gab?
We made it. People are punching each other in the face, and we got college football. You know what the hell's not to love?
We made it, bro. We're here. All right, so I guess this is on ESPN Plus, yes? I have to get everything set up. Is that accurate? Keg, hurry, I need some bets. I mean, that's not the way to start the show, is it? Welcome into the boys in the chat. Rico, Johnny Nelson, Otter, Kevin Taylor, Walla, TRH. Let's have a day, boys. Let's have a day. You're on mute, by the way, Gav.
Yep, I'm still scrolling around.
I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Yeah.
7-0 Alabama, end of the first quarter. Georgia makes a major statement today in college football. Eggs the number 7 or 8 team in the nation in Arkansas. And big fan of the Georgia Bulldogs. So we got that going for us. What a day of college football, man. I mean, it's just games galore. Who ended up winning? Did Michigan beat Wisconsin?
Yeah, they started laying an autumn late.
Yeah. You see
Temple ended up winning by 3.
Temple
They outscored. Hold on, they outscored Memphis. I believe it was 21-0. And then they outscored Memphis 34-14. Oh, Memphis got a late touchdown to bring it within a field goal, but whew.
Pop out and pop back in for me. You're breaking up. Everybody that's watching right now, how is the picture? Is my picture okay with my horrific internet that I pay a ridiculous amount of money for? I hope it is. I did not see anybody's Otter, I did not see your Discord message. You think that you're on the Giants this week? Yeah, I don't mind the Giants at like 7.5.
You want me to bet the Giants again after last weekend? I would rather go give my money to the homeless guy outside so he can upgrade from a plastic bottle of vodka to a glass bottle of vodka rather than bet on the Giants.
I mean, I'm not saying that I bet on the Giants. Somebody asked my opinion, and I said I didn't mind them at 7.5. I'm not betting on the Giants.
If I saw someone ask about my status during the first half of that Georgia game, I'll tell you that I was drinking by 10:15, and the text threads to Keg were something to behold. Beyond nerve, I think I passed a kidney stone or two during that first half.
What did you got the first half under by what? A hook?
The hook. I think it was the hook.
Yeah.
I think it was 24-0. And the Arkansas kicker comes up. Announcer goes, "Oh, he's perfect this year. 7 of 7. Shank. Looks like my golf shot off the tee." You know what? I'm going to take that money from the bookie, and I'm not going to think twice about it.
Twatty said, every pick I gave you guys on Thursday night has won. I'm requiring a proper intro next Thursday. That is all. Okay, Twatty, I see you.
Yeah, Twatty was all over Pittsburgh.
I see you, Twatty. Oh, God. So I have a real issue, like, losing the first bet on a UFC card. Granted,
Bro, what are you betting in this fight?
No, not the first fight of the night. Just my first bet in general. Always goes down. And then we rally. Like, that's been the case for like 4 years. I'm feeling good about the first bet, though, tonight. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling good about it.
I got a couple of didn't have a bunch of concrete plays that I felt really good about loading up on this weekend, but I found a couple of D-Gen prop spray downs that might have to get a little attention. Alexander Hernandez, round 2 KO plus 850. Wow. Alexander Hernandez.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how does that fight get out of the first round or second round?
I don't think it gets past 10. He could do it in the first, but I want to say the first round was like in the 300s, and then round 2 was 850. I was like, yep, that had to get a little action. In fact, that might have to go at the bottom, Kegger. The more I think about this.
Well, Gavin.
Don't laugh at my process.
No, I'm not laughing at you, bro. Gavin is a finance guy, actually. So can you read that message?
How much money have you made? Lost? I bet you have made more just putting that money into the S&P 5. Okay. For sure, guy. For sure, guy.
You think
we got a public show, huh? Joy.
You think you can make like over 100K in a NASCAR season in 6 months on the S&P? You think? Betting a dime at a time?
Not even going to dignify that with a response.
You know what, Gab? We're going to have a fucking day today. I'm feeling good. We're clappers. We are clappers.
Damn, I'm not going to get in the potential hold your nose bet of the week. I was trying to get Vandy first half -7 against UConn. It's just been hanging at this 7.5 multiple spots.
Twatty, what do you like tonight in college football? Yeah, Jared, you got to realize, bro. I'm only betting. I'm only betting $1,000 at a time. What's up, B-Rad? What's going on, buddy? I don't hate you. I mean, I haven't had a job in 12 years betting on sports. I make a nice living.
Man, you haven't had a straight job since I was in high school.
I made $130,000 so far in NASCAR, in the NASCAR season this year alone. Profit. Not forget about MMA. Forget about last year's NFL where we picked up 50 units. Indiana and over in the Oregon game. All right. What do you like in college football?
No, you talking to me now?
Yes.
I got Southern Miss +3. I got Sparty, Western Kentucky under 65. I got ASU over 55, and then I'm thinking about adding La Tech. I don't know if I want to go +18.5 or first half +10.5. I kind of like that first half line. I'm not going to lie, 10.5. Just need NC State to start slow off Clemson. I thought Mississippi State money line +240 was pretty interesting as well.
Anything worthy of the bottom?
Let's see. I gotta recheck some of these numbers, make sure they're still around the neighborhood. God, I seriously cannot even enjoy this freaking Alabama Ole Miss game watching two Southern California kids in USC's backyard playing in the big SEC game. Just, oh my God. The two leaders for the Heisman, right? I mean, just disgusting. I think Corral was an SC commit at one point. No, I know he was at one point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, right? But wasn't the circa world opener in this Ole Miss game 19 and a half, 20?
Yeah, it was 20 and a half, something like that.
5 months ago, right? Or whenever the game of the year lines came out, which has to be about 4 months ago, right?
Something like that.
And now the line, it closed 14 and a half, and people were eating that +14 and a half up with a spoon.
And the over and the you realize that I think in the last 15 occurrences that there's been an 80 total in a college football game, the under is 10-4-1 or something like that. It's just ridiculous. Still people just hammering the over, hammering Ole Miss.
So the first fight has happened already?
Yeah, Perez subbed him in the second.
All right. Jared says, what do you guys think about UCLA, Arizona State? Sharps are high on Arizona State. I spend the majority of my time on NASCAR and the NFL and UFC. Gavin does way more college football prep than I do. What do you think?
I already have a bet in the over. Pretty sure UCLA has scored at least 30 points in every single game this year. The ASU offense, we haven't really seen them against real legit competition, but Jaden Daniels is as lethal of a dual threat as it gets in the Pac-12 for a quarterback. Initially we were down on this team because we were kind of unsure about the Herm Edwards hiring, but he seems to have things on kind of the smooth, over there. They're doing really well. Programs on the up and up. I think it's a spot where we see points get put up. We saw UCLA get scored on last week. So I took the over 55. I don't know where I really stand on a side. It's hard to gauge because of ASU's kind of lack of schedule, but yeah, I think we go Hernandez round 2 KO +850 on the bottom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Sorry, bro. My internet is just the worst fucking thing going.
Yeah, dude, he's 275 in round 1 by KO. He's 850 in round 2.
Are you talking about Malarkey?
No, Hernandez.
Oh, Hernandez. Okay.
This is the Shayna Young Egger fight. I think I'm going to flip the Ole Miss game during this fight.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I have no desire to bet this fight at all.
Because it would force you to watch it.
I mean, I said fight, not game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Otter. I don't know what else I can do, Otter. I don't know what else I can do. Short of like installing like office company T1, T3 lines into my house. I don't know what else I could do. I pay for the most that they offer. Got a new modem, got a new router. I don't know what to do. It's been pretty good though. Not today. Play them 10 times. They might beat us 9. But not this time. Not today.
Maryland, Ole Miss, Arkansas. All 3 took money late. And we'll see with the Ole Miss Bama game, but boy, they're looking in deep doo-doo. You see Lane Kiffin go for it 3 times on 4th down, just like, fuck it, YOLO, go for it. Keep going. Just keep going.
I mean, Lane Kiffin is the ultimate YOLO guy.
Because he coached under Pete Carroll at SC, and when it was like the Reggie Bush and Lendale White days, and it was like 4th and 3, it didn't matter if it was on, SC was on their own 30-yard line. The Coliseum would just start chanting, "Big balls, Pete." And then he would inevitably go for it and get it. Like, it was sickening. Lane's got that.
You know what? I did run a speed test actually last week, and it said like everything was flowing well. I got to get JJ over here one day. He literally like runs networks. Notre Dame's getting shat on at the half, huh?
Yeah.
God damn it. Another one I didn't bet that we should have. I think I remember Twat earlier, though. He was on Cincy Moneyline, I think.
Twatty doing the damn thing today. I got to hope that Corbin Burns gets shelled today. Did that Milwaukee game start? No, 9 o'clock. I need the Dodgers to just beat the piss out of him tonight. Did you think that Oregon was going to beat Stanford today?
beat them, yeah. It was going to be close. I tended to think so. Stanford's been playing well with McKee's gotten going. He didn't have the job early, but he's been playing much better. And outside of that Ohio State win for Oregon, they haven't looked all that great, frankly.
I'm trying to find out what the pregame. So what did they close around? Like 9.5? Oregon State minus 9.5.
It was like 8 most of the day while I was checking, I'm pretty sure. No. I missed it. Oh, no. I was going to bet the University of San Diego -3 against St. Thomas, Minnesota. They should damn well cover that. Little FCS DGen action.
Yeah, I'm looking at the board now at where the line closed at, and it says between 8.5 and 9.5. Some spots at least have 9.5. Heritage had 9.5 at the close, but the majority of it was about 8.5. I should have put that Iowa play on the sheet last night, man. Fucking dumb. We need Liberty to beat UAB for our win total tonight. Jan or Sanhagen, I mean, for me, it's just Jan over everybody in that division. I don't know what the price is, though. Did you see the opening number on that Sanhagen Jan fight yet? Right. Wow, North Carolina is destroying Duke. Twatty, if you want to come and hang out, just let me know. I'll send you an invite. What happened? Your internet was fucking up?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having malfunctions over here.
I said we need that Liberty win tonight against UAB for our win total.
I know, man. And I don't feel that great about it, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
Malik Willis is holding on to the ball way, way, way too long, dude, and it's just causing massive problems to that offense.
Johnny Nelson's taking the shot on Stanford money line plus 150, huh? All right, Johnny Nelson.
This is one I was looking at too, Keg. So we got – is this Army Ball State game? This hasn't started, right? Army's gone from a 3.5-point opener now up to 10.5. Total is not budged at 47.5. And Ball State's offense has been super underwhelming this year. But Army can put up points, man. Even as, one of these run-focused teams where the clock's going to be ticking, the option, nonsense.
Yeah.
They put up some big scores. That's a small number. Dude, Ohio State is a dipshit. I am. Oh, my God. You just loved watching Notre Dame getting boat raced.
App State like 30. That number was short. It was like 9, I think. Since he just missed a chippy field goal, huh? Stephanie Egger using that fucking wrestling.
Just beating the shit out of Shane Young.
Using that top control.
Damn, dude. She was like 8.2K on DraftKings. She's going to rack up a ton of control time and strikes.
What lineup did you end up using?
What was my main line? Walker, Selecki, Serkinov, Price, O'Neal, and Hossa. 2 chicks, a dusty light heavyweight moving down to middleweight, and a shit-eating wild man. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, that was my worry about Misha going down to 185.
The thing is, his path to victory is early sub, and if he gets Jocko on the mat, it could be one takedown and curtain. So I was like, I need exposure to that. He's going to be pretty low owned. Perez only scored 88, which I doubt will be optimal. Dude, I played oh my God, where's this card? Yeah, I played a couple Pirello lineups. Oh, we got greasy today in DraftKings.
Tim Allenwood said that was a bullshit stoppage. I didn't see who the ref was.
I didn't even realize they stopped the fight.
He said, "Who screwed my long shot parlay today?" Memphis. Yeah, I was telling Gavin, I thought the game was at night, and I kind of like them at minus 11.5. And he was like, "It's 17-0." And then the next thing he said was, "It's all tied up." I was like, "Oh, well, that's good. Stayed away from that, Dagger." It definitely wasn't Herb Dean, right? Because Herb would have killed him. Oh, maybe it looks like Herb Dean. Oh, no, it's not Herb Dean. It's the other guy. They couldn't stop a youth football team, he said. This next fight, I think, is horrible from a betting perspective. Andrade against Perella.
Yep. Well, I thought Perella had some round 1 KO upside. He's kind of a crazy bum rushing, hands throwing, leave himself exposed type guy anyway.
Can you imagine on 4th and 1 running that option play, going side to side and not going north south? Can you imagine that play call?
Let me guess, Lane Kiffin?
I mean, Lane. What?
The smartest guy in the room? I can't imagine.
What do you call that fucking play on 4th and 1? You're gonna try to beat the Bama defense at the line of scrimmage going horizontally. You fucking idiot. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. 3rd turnover on downs today. Bama on the 30 going in. I mean, if I would have known that he was going to go for it on his own 25, I would have been on Bama today. Yeah, Lane's just gotta get your popcorn ready. That's just a horrific play call. What plays do you have right now live in college?
I don't think I have anything live right now.
No?
Let me check. There's so much shit going on right now with the games and the fight. I don't even know what the hell to watch.
Bryce Young, Heisman, yeah, already on him. 7.5 to 1. Tyler got 9 to 1 though.
Tell you what, the kid that took over his job at Modern Day when he left is going to be better than him. You can book that.
So what bets did you end up making on the UFC card? We never talked about like your final card.
I really only had Nico Price at 130 and then the Carol Hossa parlays. And then I ended up doing we have the Hossa, opposition. And pretty much in terms of how she gets it done. But other than that, I really didn't have much on that UFC card. I just had a couple of these spray down props.
That'll be a fun fight to watch. I swear to God, bro, if she subs this girl out, I might flip the desk. it might be a flip the table.
The club and sub is coming, baby.
I'm telling you right now, it might be a flip the table situation, like when you're running cold in blackjack and a fucking dealer's killing you, and you just flip the table right in the casino.
Chips go flying everywhere. Out in handcuffs.
Yep. So you played Selecki in fantasy, so you think he wins? You think he beats Gordon?
I think his path to victory is good. If he does get it done, I think that's going to be a close fight, man.
I got on him for exactly what you just said. I think his path to victory is easier cemented in the fight than Gordon's. I think that there are a lot of dogs that are live on this card.
Yeah, I did a couple lineups in the big GPP, and I had left like $2,000 on the table. So if the dogs are barking, we might be live for a little bacon tonight.
I think Malarkey's live at plus 130. I guess you could say Gordon's live at plus 115. Obviously, Misha's live at plus 115. I think you're right. I think Nico Price wins. But I guess Oliveira's live. By the way, that line's now minus 195.
Wow. It was like 70 yesterday.
Kyle Daukus is live at plus 150. Johnny Walker's live at plus 125. I think there's a lot of dogs that are live. You didn't end up betting Kyle Daukus?
I don't think I ended up playing him.
I kind of think he's going to lose, bro. I kind of think
it kind of feels like a setup fight a little bit the more I thought about it with Holland.
I feel like it's Holland's fight to lose. I almost bet him at minus 140, but I was like, I don't really want to lay minus 140, but I thought about it long and hard.
Do you think Thiago Santos and Yana's kids are going to be tennis players or golfers?
I have absolutely no idea, bro.
We'll be fighting in one form or fashion.
You know how profitable Alabama next team to score would have been today? because it was probably at its lowest price of the year so far, considering that they were playing Mississippi's offense.
Yeah.
That Bama next team to score every time that Ole Miss has the ball, probably, I don't know, minus 120-ish maybe, minus 110. I'm surprised that they're still offering that. Bama's going to roll this team, and it's going to be as impressive, if not more, than the Arkansas win today for Georgia. Kevin Taylor says, I've hit it 3 times, Jay. See? That's leading a horse to water and him drinking on his own. That's what I like to see, Kevin Taylor. What was the price you were getting every time that Ole Miss had the ball? Minus 115. There you go. That's exactly what I thought it would be. That makes sense. So what are we drinking over there today?
Just got the beers going right now. If Alexander Hernandez gets me around 2, we might have to crack the yellow spot.
Now, what's your beer of choice like?
Dude, I usually stick with like Pilsners, blondes. I'll drink ales and lagers typically. I'm not as big an IPA guy. I'd rather just fucking drink whiskey if you're going to drink something like that. But I just got this warehouse next to me just full of alcohol. And I just order it online. They drop it off in my trunk. And you go on.
I like it. Makers 46, Rico said. Okay.
Oh man, I just like the regular Makers. That stuff tastes like Makers with a touch of rubbing alcohol. Oh! Wait till you see this knockout, bro. What the hell just happened? Bro, Dan Andrade is going to, like, kill himself. Doing these backflips off the cage.
Wow.
Boom! Perello goes in for this telegraph leg kick, and Dan Andrade just check hooks him down.
I mean, talk about a perfectly timed punch.
Just takes the guy off his feet. Oh, mercy.
Holy Christ.
That's the potential GPP one because he was like one of the low-owned guys up there in the 9K range. In fact, he might have been the lowest owned 9K fighter.
So you have Hernandez to do what in round 2?
KO.
At what price?
$850.
In the second round?
Yep.
DK has that prop at 4-1.
Bet online plus 850.
Fuck you and your bet online. Gets me aggravated, bet online. Now I used to be a partaker in bet online.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to dump money back into Bovada.
Fucking bet online.
Just for live NASCAR. I mean, son of a gun.
Yeah.
That was the site that took most of the lion's share of my money in the first couple of years betting. I was like, I'll never bet on this freaking site again, period.
That line is so wrong on DK that he's like 5-1 in round 2, no matter how he wins on Bet365. That's how wrong that line is on DK. Let's see what FanDuel's got. Touchdown Bama, 4 straight winners. What book are you betting that on, Kevin?
OU has the ball on K-State's 30. 37 seconds left in the second. 10-10. Dude.
We just made Kevin Taylor like 4 units. How do you feel about that?
I didn't. You did. I never showed anybody that bet. You showed it to me.
Well, it's a team effort here, bro.
That's just because you want a little bit of that credit for this when this Hernandez round 2 KO at 850 comes around.
No. I don't want any credit. As a matter of fact, every time you hit a prop at 14-1, we're blowing you, bro. I can't find it. I got 7 books up, and I can't find that price. Fuck your bet online. That's what I say. Try another book. Did you watch that Lima and MVP fight last night?
Nah.
Neither did I. I
Should
heard
have bet it going to decision, though.
I heard it was razor thin.
Hernandez round 2 KO/TKO or DQ plus 850. I just hit the refresh. I'm not lying.
I'm hunting. I'm hunting.
Well, as much of a mutt as you are, you should be able to sniff that prop out somewhere at that same line.
BetMGM plus 425. DK plus 400. FanDuel plus 400. Bet365 5-1. Actually, now 4.5-1. It just changed. 4.5-1 in round 2, no matter how he wins. Yeah, I'm crushed. I got to just sit back and root you in. I'm going to root you in.
I mean, the last 2 times I had a completely bum number, they both have not cashed. So this one surely won't either.
So this is what's going to happen. Talking about teamwork makes the dream work. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to root that 8.5-1 second round KO for Hernandez like I've never rooted anything to happen in my life. And then you're going to root for Carol Hosa to get a knockout.
No.
Fight.
No.
What do you mean?
No.
What? Wait a minute, bro. Teamwork makes the dream work here.
Yeah, let's just both root for Hosa. How about that? And just leave it at that.
No. You know why? Let me tell you why.
Let me tell you why, you mutt. Let me tell you why.
Yeah, let me tell you why, you mutt. Because you already have like 59,000 parlays connected to her. So, like, if she wins by knockout, you're cashing tickets.
Yeah, sure. But yeah. I want all the money, all of it. So I want her by sub too. Plus 650.
I will fucking carpet bomb your house the day I meet you, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, if she clubs and subs, I'm going into witness protection.
The show could be over. The show could potentially be over at like 6 o'clock.
Yep. Witness protection if she gets it done by sub. I'm going to call the marshals right now and get this thing lined up.
I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a bad scene in the Paglia household. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, it could be hat off, hands through hair, mad scientist chair by the end of the night.
Yeah. I might have to go let my dog loose off the chain and go eat like a neighbor's dog just to vent.
Johnny Walker, one of 6 fighters in UFC history to have knockouts by 4 different techniques. Elbow, spinning back fist, flying knee, punches. What the hell? That's all you need to know about Johnny Walker right there. He's a maniac.
That first round is just going to be total fucking chaos.
Yeah.
We don't have a play on the bottom yet, Dexter. I can't give out. I can't give out. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't even give it out because none of you are going to be able to get the number. But I mean, the show's only 50 minutes in, so it's early.
Digging into some final pieces on this La Tech NC State game.
I forgot the NASCAR race is on, Gavin. What am I doing right now? Fuck. That's got to go on one of the TVs.
God, you barely had functioning internet an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. It was a rough start, bro. I was all discombobulated.
We were out of the blocks like Ole Miss.
This is the hardest track to win a race on. The only track that I have not been able to cash a ticket on this year are super speedways, Talladega and Daytona, because of the volatility is just insanity. We've cashed the ticket, though, on every other track this year. Yeah, boys, hit the like button. I mean, we made 31 units for the boys last week, Gavin and I, between Friday and Saturday. I haven't seen the Yago sighting yet, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Just watch. It always
I don't know.
happens. Never fails.
I don't know how to feel about it. He sent me a picture of a shirt that he's going to buy me that says, "What do you want, my blood?"
That is what the bookies typically demand from you. Laying 110 every bet.
There he is. He's just a lurker. I think he does it on purpose now.
Yeah, he waits to make his grand entrance.
Yep.
I respect it.
Yep.
I just think he has an alert on his phone that, whenever Yago gets said in the chat, he gets a ping to his phone and boom, he pops it up and just says, "Imagine not being here."
What did you think about this Boise State Nevada game? 21-20 at the break.
Kind of leaned to the over initially pregame. It's two pretty good quarterbacks. Nevada is weak on defense, man. But I don't know. Not one I ended up getting to.
28-0 half for Alabama. Jesus. That's why it's so hard to win at Talladega. How many cars just blew up there? Your odds-on favorite just blew up.
Sounds kind of like NASCAR.
Yep. You like LSU tonight?
Yeah, I said the over was a potential play. I think it was last Sunday, but that total came up like 4 points. I think LSU gets it done. I just think that offense is Max Johnson's starting to click. They got way more tools on the outside. I should check Stingley's status. Derek Stingley's status. Yeah, he's out. Which is less than ideal. But it's probably only worth a max a point anyway.
Bo Nix blows.
I'm with it, man. Bo Nix is so doo-doo, man.
He said doo-doo.
Dude, he's a poor man's Jake Fromm. Like, it's not good to be a poor man's Jake Fromm. This fight should end early, so keep the eyes peeled.
LSU's -3 right now.
Yeah, it looks like it might get to 2.5. -118 on Auburn +3.
How's the stream going, Jay? Well, we're here. We are here. Haven't made any live bets yet, though. Just the bets that are on the spreadsheet from me so far.
It's a good thing these streams are only, 7 hours?
Yeah. Imagine hanging out with me for 7 hours and not making money, not getting paid for it. Like out of the kindness of your heart. What do you think about that degenerate special? Fresno's laying 11 up.
Hold on 1 sec.
You take your time over there, bro. I'll be here all night long.
No, I heard that. I turned the fan on because it's starting to get hot in here. God forbid if I started drinking whiskey, I'd be sweating bullets. But it's the unsexy pick. But I tend to think that game does not quite get to the over. I think it goes under. You got Hayner is still hobbled for Fresno State. You had that hero performance against Oregon. Hawaii has been super underwhelming. You know, I thought that they would rebound a little bit after the UCLA game, just with Hawaii having a lot of new pieces on the outside. UCLA being a very veteran-heavy defense coming back. They, out of their 3 games, I know that or 4 games, they've played like shit in 3 of them in terms of the offense. I can't recall exactly, but I don't know if that game gets over. I see Fresno State running the ball with Ronnie Rivers a lot and kind of grinding this clock out in a very unsexy win, just getting out of there healthy.
Jordan said winners all over the place. Is the spreadsheet doing well today? Perfect Rotation said 7 hours in gambling time is 45 minutes. I don't know exactly what that means. Hopefully the sheet's doing well, though. Boys crushing it.
I'm going to open another One Night with Nora. That's the name of this beer.
One Night with Nora?
I wish I was making it up.
Is she a sexy bitch? How is she?
No, it just has the bottom half of a leg with a high heel and like a very kind of 1960s style, old-looking painting thing. Fucking delicious beer, though.
Okay. I can dig it. I can't drink that black stuff, bro. Like Guinness. Shit like that. It's got to be light.
I just feel like when I drink dark beer, I end up having my breath ends up smelling like I've been chewing on cigarettes, just on the butts all day. It's just not that pleasant.
Is it Joey Work's birthday today? Somebody just said happy birthday, Joey Work. I didn't even know that. Is that true? I mean, how the fuck do I not even know that? Joey Work has been just on a fucking tear through 2 months. Yeah, Joey's up 30 units in the first 2 months to start the year. You love to see it. He's having a killer year so far.
I bet he could have made more invested into S&P 500 index funds.
You can't please them all, bro. Yeah, Worktember, it looks like it's turning into Worktober. 5-1 up 6 units to start October. Let's go.
Tell you what, Keg, you were talking about Malarkey potentially on the money line.
Yeah,
he's got good looking head movement early, man. Like Devontae Smith's. Oh, wait. I was just saying he's having trouble getting hands on him, and then he got a good exchange off.
I didn't bet it, but I thought he was like one of the liver dogs, I guess you could say.
Yeah, these guys are throwing pretty good. You should throw this on, Keg, for sure. No, don't. Malarkey wobbled.
Let's see what the live line is right now.
Oh, I mean, the live line is going to be history.
Malarkey is plus 180 right now.
I'm actually shocked it's only that, considering he was wobbled.
Yeah, it just went to plus 260. 3 minutes into the fight. It looks like as long as Devontae Smith is cautious, he should win this fight pretty easily after watching them in the cage.
Yeah, Malarkey's trying to set some traps in terms of feinting and drawing out stuff from Devontae. As long as he doesn't overextend on a punch and just put himself overexposed, then he should be fine.
Bro, has this been the CBS SEC play-by-play crew since you've been born? I feel like they
football, and I can remember probably.
I mean, as long as I can remember, it's been these two guys. $28-0, and they get the ball. Yikes. I thought that Vern did the really big Big Ten games. I could be wrong though. Or maybe that was the other guy, the other really famous guy. Mike, what was his name? Mike Jackson. Who was the uber famous college football play-by-play guy? I know Musburger. Brent Musburger used to do a bunch of college games. And I thought it was Keith Jackson. Thank you, B-Rad. Keith Jackson. He was a huge college football guy. Maybe Keith Jackson was the Big Ten guy. Nobody had a voice like Keith Jackson. Whoa, Nelly. Keith Jackson was the shit. Everybody's asking about Stanford or Oregon Live. Down 10 at the break. Plus 125 on the money line, plus 3.5. Oklahoma is struggling with Kansas State with a third-string quarterback.
Yeah, that they are just something else.
Can you imagine?
All right, Keg, I'm betting it. La Tech plus 10.5 first half.
Hey! All right, it's going at the bottom. At what price?
Minus 110.
La Tech first half plus 10.5 minus 110.
Oh, damn! Malarkey just crushed Smith's leg on a leg kick.
I guess I gotta bet that. I mean, Oklahoma's got no excuse here. I don't care if they're in Manhattan or not. $35.
35-0 Bama.
Yep. And the second half just started.
Here's the thing, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Saban runs that score up on Lane Kiffin like nobody's business. After watching how Georgia did it earlier, like coming out with some style points and just absolutely, laying a 60 burger on him or something like that.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I got 10 right now. I got a better number.
For what?
La Tech first half plus 10 on DraftKings.
God, plus 10.5, meatwad.
What?
First half plus 10.5 is a better number.
Oh, I thought they were minus 10.
Hey, lock in, Keg.
Yeah, bro, I'm disheveled today. What do you want? My blood?
Your internet's in shambles. I mean,
Internet's in shambles. I'm a mutt.
Oh, dude. Malarkey is laying it on. It's got to be over.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, there it is. Devonta Smith is done.
We should have taken the shot. Anybody bet that Malarkey plus
tough SOB right there, man. He ate some big shots.
How about this? You could have got plus 260 in game. Imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Johnny Nelson said cash it Malarkey plus 130. There you go.
Oh, Devonta got hit with one of those shots that it's when it looks like it might be an eye poke, but it's when the knuckle kind of lands perfectly in the eye socket.
Yeah,
on a punch. I can't remember who else it happened to.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It happened to somebody else like 2 months ago, maybe. They took that same knuckle to the eyeball, and everybody thought it was an eye poke, and it was clearly closed fist. And it looked like that's what kind of started his back pedal, and then Malarkey just laid it on him on the cage.
Good for you, Hefe. You're welcome. Now I got to see if I can find a 10.5 in the slot tech game.
Sure, you got 18 outs. You can't find 110.5?
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Yep, got it. Bam. We're here, Gav. We're here. I'm in the state of New Jersey. Stop it. All right, we're here. I'm in.
Oh, Dan Hooker's at the fights because, he's Australia's rules. He can't go back for like however long,
Oh, yeah.
Or did he move to the States now that I think about it?
I thought, wasn't he having...
He might have moved his family and his camp to the States.
Yeah, but wasn't both of them having visa issues to get back over here? And they showed up on like the night before the fight last weekend?
Yeah, it was like Hooker basically came in 36 hours before weigh-ins, but off of however long a flight from Australia to where were the fights last weekend? I don't even remember. Versus Hawkross was coming from Germany like 24 hours before weigh-ins. Did you see? Speaking of, I was about to call him Baby Gastelum. Did you see? Gastelum?
No. Why?
He came, Keg, to this incredible revelation that maybe he should move down a division.
Oh, you're talking about going to 170?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But didn't you tell me that like a week ago?
I thought it was earlier in the week. I don't know if it was a full week or whatever, but after all this time, now he wants to move down after he probably could have challenged, for the belt potentially.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, him and he would give Kamaru Usman a decent fight, man. The guy's a damn fire hydrant. It's hard to take him down.
Isn't that a believe it when we see it though?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
We got to see what he looks like at 170.
Yeah, let's see him.
He's still young, dude. I don't even think he's 30. I think he's 29 or maybe 30.
Like, they can't possibly let Aspen Ladd fight at 135 anymore, right? She's got to go up.
I think the video and kind of the PR about it makes it tougher to allow her to try and do it again at 35.
This has been like an ongoing issue too, hasn't it?
Yep. The same thing with Nora Dumont.
Yeah, you're right, bro. He's only 29.
Yeah.
But he's
kind of crazy.
He's got the feel like he's like 36.
He's got the body of a legitimate 36-year-old who works a desk job.
And doesn't it seem like we've been watching him for a fucking decade?
Feels like that Izzy fight was forever ago.
Yeah, let's see when his first fight in the UFC was. 2013.
Oh, I was going to say 15. Damn, even longer than that.
Early 2013, too.
By the way, I upped that Shabazian play from a half unit to a unit after that line move. Now they bring up the middleweight rankings.
He's got 24 fights right now in the UFC. And when he made his UFC debut, he was 5-0.
And you're telling me that Zhu Rong has like 21 pro fights before the age of 20 or something like that. I mean,
wow. Yeah, I mean, when you think about it like that, bro, he's like just entering his prime like a year and a half ago, Gaston. What's your prime, like 27 to 34?
I think a little bit is weight division dependent too. I would say it depends on fight frequency. There's a lot of variables. I don't know how to handicap that, but probably 28 to 33 for that division.
He's
versus
got
maybe like 27 to 31 at kind of the smaller weight classes like bantamweight or something.
19 fights in the UFC so far, and he's 29. So he's definitely got miles. But his chin's never been the problem. He's been knocked out one time since 2016.
Dude. Betchko Hea's lower body looks like she's an offensive lineman.
Bro, I'm telling you, she has been like the best female fade, I think, in all the years that I've been doing this in front of a camera. Every time we bet against her, she loses. When I saw that she missed the weight in the retirement fight, I was like, oh boy. Oh,
yeah, it's a super stiff, clodding, lacking technical, boxing game. And as long as you can not let her just swarm you and just throw, strikes from everywhere, where she just kind of gets against the cage and you flurry and you just back up and turtle. As long as you don't do that, you can beat her.
You know what? She's my favorite fighter, bro. When she's on Queer Street, when she's on wobbly legs, it's my favorite fighter to watch on wobbly legs. She looks like she's kind of dancing in a circle. It's fantastic.
She looks like a never mind. I'm not even going to say it. No, we'll just scratch that. We'll just scratch that.
Public show. Public show. My guy. Oh, is this the next fight?
Yeah.
Oh, one time for the boys, Gav.
Club and sub for the boys.
Yep, 30-second timeout. That's a 30-second timeout because I am going to throw up in my mouth and all over the computer screen if this is a club and sub for the boys. I'm telling you that right now. This guy rooting against me.
It'd be one thing if she took her down, she passed guard and, she ended up, taking the back and locking in a sub and, okay, fine. That was the game plan. She earned it. So be it. If she gets you so close to the point where she puts her on the ground and then just, grabs a neck, that would be amazing for my bankroll.
Oh, come on, Carol, one time for the rump here, boys. I would not mind these 4 units.
All right, tell me when the bell rings for the start of the fight for you, so I know if I'm behind or ahead and if I need to pipe down.
I will. Don't you think that this chick could be like a legit contender? She's only 26, I think.
Yeah, she's a baby.
Yeah.
You got to see her against more the upper echelon of the division, but she's got a lot of the tools that you like.
Yeah, I agree. And like she tends to like her default move if she's got somebody in trouble is to just punch them to death.
She is going to win a lot of volume affairs. The one thing is she moves up the rankings that she's going to need to shore up is her striking defense.
Yeah.
It actually, I want to say it was just over 50% maybe.
I totally
it was not as impressive for the cans that she's fighting. She's going to need to shore that up as she climbs the ranks and fights other women that can strike with her strike for strike versus she just lays volume on a bunch of fighters who are barely UFC level.
I totally agree with that. And you rarely see her head off the center line when she's throwing.
Yeah,
punches.
There's not much movement. You're right about that. Just look at the size of like the thighs and the ass of Betch Kohea. It's like when Norma Dumont came into the ring and we were like, Jesus Christ.
All right. Could we take a minute right now? Like, is nobody going to say that doesn't look like Betch Kohea? Like, no, we're not going to talk about the plastic surgery that must have happened on her face during her timeout.
I guess a little bit. Like,
that doesn't even look like Betch Kohea. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. Every time I look at her face looks like it just got hit with a tire rack, 10 times. I mean,
this chick's getting work done.
Oh, she's already preparing for the retirement fight. Then that's good.
Yeah. That doesn't even. What the fuck? What happened to Betch Kohea? Like, because whatever's happening in that facial region is not the Betch Kohea we've seen for the last decade or 8 years, however long she's been in the UFC.
Yeah, but like, look, I don't want to sound terrible, but just like look at the size of her schnoz, dude. That thing is a bullseye on the front of her face for Karol Rosa.
I'm telling you, as soon as I realized she missed weight, I said to you, if this fight goes past 8 minutes, I'll be shocked. And you were like,
Rosa closed like what? Like minus 600 or something? It was like north of $5.
She's minus 720 right now.
Hold on. Did I not say? When did I say? What show did I say that Karol? I think it was the last Saturday that Karol Rosa at about a $3 favorite is the best parlay leg you can find over the next month.
You said
find
that.
The tape. Find the tape.
I know you said that for a fact on the show.
Now she'll shit the bed. Watch this, and we'll both get it.
I'll tell you what. If she loses this fight, that is literally going to end the train.
Stream. We just see stream ends.
Yeah, that will stop the hype. The hype train will be derailed hard if she doesn't win this fight. Oh, it's Herb, the last person you want to see in there right now.
Oh man.
Oh no, he'll let her get killed in there in her last fight.
Does Herb give Betch Kohea an early mercy stoppage if it's going haywire late?
All right. Listen, I'm going to tell you when I'm at 455 right now. 455.
You're ahead of me then.
All right.
They just touch gloves for me.
I'll tell you right now.
Almost touch gloves.
I'll tell you right now. We're already behind the 8 ball. Like, of all the referees, we got to get Herb.
Yeah, well, as bad as Herb is, it's hard to miss a submission.
You know what? You're not my friend today. You are not my friend today at all. I did back myself up. I hedged it on the sheet with the unanimous decision, at least. I mean, a sub will be the worst thing that could happen. I'll drop 2 units, but she's like a statue.
I mean, like, hosts are, fighters, they crash onto Beth. She doesn't move her head. She doesn't move her feet. She just waits and then, throws 1 or 2 back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
That little double pump jab. That
just the 1-2 or the jab hook, like.
Yeah.
Ooh, double jab. Betch is getting creative.
Bro, the you want to talk about the egg on our face? If this chick wins her retirement fight and sticks it right in our ass, right in our ass.
I'll tell you what, you want a valuable, positive EV lesson going forward in betting MMA. Storybook endings are not for this sport. Baiting fighters in their final fight is profitable long term.
True. No matter what happens right now.
Doesn't matter. Division, fighter. It's one thing to in the later stages of your football career, your baseball career, whatever. It's like, all right, I'm Tom Brady. I'm not going to do a full training camp or whatever, Tom Brady's a bad example, but say that you get less hungry the later on and you go in your career, you can still kind of get by because it's so talent based and it's a lot less physically based. Like if you lose desire and hunger to be in an octagon, to get hit, and to kind of sit in the fire, I mean, you're a dead man or woman walking.
Yeah,
you get hit a few times, you're like, no, I'm good. Good thing I'm done after this shit.
When you're doing the plastic surgery before your last fight, you kind of know where you're at in your head.
I wouldn't be surprised if it basically started out as like removing some scar tissue to try and cut down, because she wears damage really poorly, obviously.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That's probably what it was.
So I bet that's how it kind of started. And then it was like, oh, retirement fight. All right, do the nose a little bit. Yep, bring the cheekbones up. She starts getting the nines. Who was the was it who got the massive fakies like when she initially announced her retirement?
Who?
Carolina Kovalevich.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've seen Betch be first to 1 exchange so far.
If this actually does end in unanimous decision, I'll break even on the sheet, but I'll scrape a little profit, like personally, because I threw a little bit more money on that than I did the 5-1 shot.
All right. Well, there's a free first round.
I'm looking forward to this La Tech first half that we got going on in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. I was debating between that and that Michigan State Western Kentucky total that has moved up 6 points without while the spread hasn't moved. Kind of the opposite effect of what I was talking about with the Ball State Army game earlier. But man, Michigan State's given up 440 yards of offense in each of the last 2 games, man. And if they come in down on that spot, Western Kentucky, they don't care. Bailey Zappa is going to keep throwing, and he's good, man. But I don't know. I took the half unit stab on the Michigan State under myself. I think I feel a little bit better about La Tech at the current number.
Dude, how bad is Northwestern this year?
I looked at that. Do I sound like a broken record? I looked at that under too. Just 2 grimy offenses, but yeah, kind of. I think it was like 11.5, kind of a dead number. So. Nebraska is, I think, back-to-back with Oklahoma and Michigan State. Was that their last 2 games?
I'll tell you what, they look better than I thought they would this year.
Yeah. Wow. Dude, talk about a spot. Yeah, so back-to-back off those dog fights. The Michigan State game was an overtime game, so just the extra snaps. Nebraska off 2 dog fights with Michigan next week at home, playing Northwestern today. Northwestern is bad at football, though. That's the problem. You have to bet on Northwestern. I mean, they played Ohio, University of Ohio last week. I don't know if there's like 2 teams that have been more disappointing this year than Ohio and Northwestern. I mean, Mike, that's disgusting.
Bro, if Hosa just kept the pressure on, this fight would be over already. That's all she has to do. She knows it too. She knows it, and she knows it, and she knows it. And I think that Herb is not going to let.
Herb's going to give her. I think Herb gives her a mercy stoppage.
An early stoppage.
Well, yeah, an early, but a mercy stoppage.
I agree totally, and I think Carol Hosa knows that because every time that she goes in there and gets her against the fence and starts throwing, Herb is there quick, bro. Quick.
I wonder what's the live line for her inside the distance, because especially if Betch is down 2-0 in her final fight, and this is happening again in the 3rd round, and she's even wobbled or, she's going to be further gassed.
Why are we holding her up against the cage right now? Like, you could end the fight. Just take a step back.
Look at Cincy. Good stuff, Twatty. Good stuff, brother.
Twatty hit another one?
Yeah, I think he had Cincy money line.
Twatty's a beast.
Dude, Ohio State 52-6, man. I told you, like, a lot of these trendy dogs are going to get the doors blown off them this week. Rutgers, Arkansas, Ole Miss. Thanks for playing.
Come on, Carol. You got 48 seconds to end this right now.
She's not landing a real high volume, though.
I mean, 27 in round 1 to 10, 30 to 10, and 33 to 10 in round 2.
Yeah, she's had over 100, 120 strikes in 3-round affairs before, though.
Yeah.
So she's not quite laying it on as much. Wow, is Bet Online not going to have live lines for these prelims? Fucking cockroaches. Oh, I got close there at the end, Keg.
Yeah, I got close there again at 5-1. I know.
I thought that knee was close. She keeps spamming that flying knee. Like,
I think that she's going to come out and try to end it in the third. And I think you're right. I think Herb's going to hop in there. He knows she's down 2-0.
yeah, there's no reason to just let Beth just get the shit beat out of her. Like,
Corey said, stop this, Herb, one time for the boys. Everybody in the chat knows it, too. Everybody in the chat knows we're right there to hit this at 5-1. We're right there, boys. All she has to do is come out with some urgency, get her against the cage, and just start teeing the fuck off. And Herb's going to go in there and stop it. Come on, Carol. Throw like I seen you throw. You don't have to worry about anything coming back. Nothing's coming back. She's a punching bag right now. Oh, that's a nice question mark kick, though. I'll give her that. I think we're in a spot. I mean, if she subs her, she subs her. But I think we should at least.
There's no way she subs her. They haven't even threatened to go to the match.
Right. Right. I know. That's what I thought from the door. But I think we at least got the UD. Come on, Carol. Just start. You got 4 minutes. Start teeing off on her. She's not even moving. What are we doing?
Come on, you mutt.
Fucking mutt. I mean, what are we actually doing? We're keeping our distance at range against Betch Kohea? That's what we're doing?
You know who Betch Kohea is? A poor woman's Roxy Modafferi.
She doesn't even want it anymore, bro. She's circling out, circling.
Is that the second question mark kick she went for?
Yeah, it is.
All right. Well, shot selection is a little bit interesting for Carol Hosa, but
could we put the question mark kicks away and just start drilling this girl? Herb's like right there. He's ready. Come on, Carol.
Come on. Leg kicks aren't going to do much right now, Carol. She's already freaking slow and immobile as it is. You don't need to kick her legs.
She can't even move. You just want to cruise to a unanimous decision right now? That's what you want to do?
She doesn't want to do a fellow Brazilian dirty. I don't know.
Man, we had a couple chances. I don't think we're going to get it, though. I think we're just going to break even on the sheet. terrible.
Carol's just reaching into her bag and just pulling out like playing cards. And one says spinning back kick. And the next one says flying knee. And the next one says question mark kick.
It's just terrible.
What is this selection?
I'll make some money, but we're going to break dead even on the sheet. We had our shot. She could have ended this fight. I don't know what the fuck she was doing, but. Oh, well.
Oh my God, Keg.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She shot with 11 seconds left. And I was like, no way. She actually grabs this neck.
Another 30 seconds, bro. Another 30 seconds. And we had it.
Yeah, you look at them kind of like, do the little hug after the fight, and you almost feel like, I don't know, like Hossa didn't quite put the pedal all the way down out of respect for Betch. I don't know. Maybe that's tinfoil hat conspiracy me, but it kind of seemed that way.
Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Break even on the sheet. She won this fight 30-27 easy, Chris. This is a guaranteed unanimous decision.
I don't think any round was 10-8, so I think it's as close to a 30-27 as you can possibly be.
Yeah, this is a guaranteed 30-27. That's why I put the hedge on the sheet. Because I knew.
With the decision, here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision, Carol Hossa.
Well, boys, we shot our shot at 5-1. We broke even. I made about a nickel. I really wanted that 4K, though. Bad. Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, Betch taking the gloves off. Oh, no. She's gone.
You want a live text from the life of Steve Boynton?
Yeah.
Now this might not be a very popular take, and feel free to flame him on Twitter. His handle is @SteveBoyntonVT. He says, "People who bring toddlers to breweries need to be put into prison." Now, not because it's bad parenting, but it's because you're bringing children around his drinking experience and you're killing his buzz. I'm sure that's how he's interpreting it. But I'm kind of with it. The problem is, when I eventually have a child, I'm going to need to go to a brewery, and you can't just not take the child. So, I don't know, Steve. I don't know where I stand with it.
I think I kind of agree with Steve. I mean, how do you not agree with Steve there?
Maybe, I guess I was going to say maybe you're in like a small town with, not many options, but the guy lives in Chicago, so.
God damn it. So close.
I mean, okay, so where do you put that, Keg, in terms of over, under, or at expectation for Hossa?
I would say under. Unless
so. Like the volume wasn't big.
Unless there's something
sense,
unless there's something to what you said, like she doesn't want to knock her friend out, maybe. Because I mean, if you look at the way that she's gone at, first of all, she threw 3 question mark kicks. I've never even seen her throw one.
She threw a spinning back kick and about 15 flying knees.
I've never in my life seen her do that. So I kind of feel that you're probably right. She wasn't looking to kill her friend. Because if you look at the way that she went at some of these women, if she went at her like that, bro, this fight doesn't get out of round 2.
No. And it's one thing when you got like Uriah Hall versus Anderson Silva in, what turns out to be pretty much his final fight. And when you're a 185-pound, beast of an athlete male, it's a lot harder to just kind of, tap up your opponent, just hit him a little bit, not really put him out. At the female division, it's much easier because there's really only a couple females when you're talking about, who fight with real damage intentions, with their shots. You're talking about Nunes, Valentina, Marina. I mean, you got maybe 5 chicks on that list, like Joanna. I think it's there has to be something to that. I'm going to pull up posted stats because if I remember looking at their striking stats, they were nuts. I thought you had over 200 one fight. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think that
171 against Procopio
of the women that you saw. And you know what the most aggravating part is, bro? This was the least threatening female she's fought. There was no way Betch Kohea was going to do anything in that fight to her.
Vanessa Mello, yeah, okay.
But who I would add to that list that you were just talking about? Jermaine Durand to me.
Yes, GDR. But what are we going to get out of GDR this round is the question. What does she got left?
You know who I would probably add Rose to that list. Definitely Weili Zhang.
No. Okay, Weili, not Rose. Rose is she's a Whitman disciple. She's not throwing many strikes with fight-ending intentions. You know what I mean?
But we saw her and Joanna with strikes. We saw her and Zhang with strikes.
Okay, we cashed on the Weili head kick, but I still don't think Weili has any idea where that head kick came from. She just flat out just didn't see it. I think kind of similar to Hooker and Chandler's knockout. I don't think Hooker had any idea that Chandler was going to bluff the takedown and then up against the cage throw a check hook. And you don't see it. Bang.
Who else I would add to that list that is still raw but throws with super bad intentions? Macy Barber.
Yeah, you got the little tank Carnellosi, like she's kind of a little badass.
I'll be right back. Give me 10 seconds. Right back.
This I thought was a potential parlay shitstorm right here. A lot of people are big on Casey O'Neill. Once Rosa got priced out of the parlay range, Hernandez was kind of never in the question. There was a little bit of skepticism on DeAndrade, given how slow of a starter he was and the fact that he was going to drop the first. So I think a lot of people with parlays ended up landing on O'Neill. Man, she is green on the feet. Her striking, same thing with kind of Hossa. These young fighters, one of the main things that they get away with in lesser caliber fights is not having as good a striking defense because either one, they're just pressuring and laying the volume on, or they're laying the more impactful strikes that are making their opponents more hesitant to not throw, flurry and volumes and combinations at him. But I tend to think that Antonina was a hold your nose potential live dog right here. She looked bad on the mat with Andrea Lee. Casey O'Neill's aggressive on the mat. I have a little bit of cardio concern with O'Neill in the third. If she's spamming takedowns in the first two, can she still get it done in the third? I don't know.
Who are you talking about?
I was saying I thought Antonina was at least worth a look. Now, I think I said that before the Andrea, or did we bet her before the Andrea Lee fight?
I'm not sure, but she won that fight as a dog, didn't she?
No, that was the one that she got subbed in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
she's got pretzeled in like 7 minutes.
She controlled her on the ground, right?
Yeah, but I was saying third round. I tend to think as long as Antonina isn't getting completely ragdolled for the first 2 rounds, that she should bank that third. O'Neill's never. I worry about some of these fighters like O'Neill and Solecki to an extent. This was part of my hesitation with him, is that I have a hard time betting on fighters who have never really faced any adversity, and you have no idea kind of how they react under the gun, or when they're not the one leading the dance and dictating the pace, so to speak. And
I didn't see a soul
on that.
I didn't see a soul pick against Casey O'Neill this week.
Yeah, that's it. I was saying that I thought Casey O'Neill was a potential parlay shitter. Like, now does she come out and choke out Antonina in 3 minutes? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm not fucking betting it. I'll tell you that's for damn sure. Like, but I was saying it had to have been one of the main parlay pieces of the weekend because Hernandez and Hossa got priced out. DeAndrade, I like maybe. I don't know. I thought there was plenty of holes in the Andrade parlay play as well. Perez off the layoff. I bet people who have parlays have a lot of Casey O'Neill in them.
Yeah, I mean, like, Casey O'Neill's still. I mean, she's 7-0. She's raw. I think Antonina's live here, definitely. She's plus 200, bro.
Yeah, that is too wide for a chick as green.
Plus 220 now. Plus 220 now. I will say, though, Antonina Shevchenko lost to the Librarian. So, like, she's fully capable of having a bad day where Casey O'Neill could just absolutely dominate this fight. But that said, she's live for sure. But she has put up some fucking stinkers, I'll tell you that.
I felt like at the beginning of the pandemic, Antonina was overvalued in a couple fights, partly because of the Shevchenko name. But I think now that she's had a couple fights kind of over the last 18 months and people have heard everybody and their mother who knows anything about MMA say, this is not Valentina. It's surprising that they're actually even related, looking at their caliber of talent. But so I think I felt she was undervalued in this spot.
Oh, I agree. That line should not have been plus 220. Even if she gets fucking steamrolled, that line should not have been plus 220. She's way too experienced. Casey O'Neill, though, I mean, while maybe she hasn't had the killer instinct that I would have thought she would have had coming in, I mean, she's looked good. She hasn't looked bad. But, I mean, Antonina is live. There's just no way around that. It's a nice wizard right there. Oh, is she still going to end up in the back? You got to turn here. I don't know what you're doing, but you got to turn. There you go.
I think, frankly, Keg, ideal scenario for me to bet this fight, and probably the only way I bet this fight, is if Antonina wins round 1, O'Neal ends up winning round 2, but looks like she might be slowing down a bit. And then we get Antonina at dog odds going into the 3rd.
This fight might not even get to the 2nd round. I mean, she had her in a half crucifix for a minute there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm tilted. Have you ever been tilted when you made $500?
Yes.
I'm tilted right now. Right now, Antonina's even money live.
I made like $1,400 the night of that Boise State game, and I still cannot get over that shit.
I sprinkled Antonina sub 19-1. Think there's a shot. There's always a shot.
Wow, 19-1. That's way too wide for even if you expect. You have to assume that Casey gets it to the ground at some point, and so Antonina is going to have at least potentially some openings to get in a sub. That's not a bad bet at all. And frankly, if I had seen that in
Antonina just put herself in a position where she could lose this first round easily.
Yeah.
The play might have been to grab Casey O'Neal at -120 when she was that. That might have been the play because she's back up to -240. She stays on top. She wins the first round.
Well, yeah, you're right. When she just sat in the half crucifix eating shots for 30 seconds from Antonina, and then just Derek Lewis exploded back up to her feet, stood up, was like, okay, I'm getting up, and just stood up like that. That was when we should have bet her, when we realized there's no way Antonina is even going to be able to hold her. Like,
yep, we missed it.
Oh, and here it goes. Oh, here goes armbar from guard. I've never seen this before in a female fight.
That was the play. That was the play, Gav. We should have got on her -120 right away. That's why I'm always talking about making mistakes. Yeah, Hefe, because you know why? Now that round's on an even playing field. And this round could go either way. And that's her second takedown. So I would say definitely round 1, Casey O'Neal, no doubt. That's why that line went from -120 to -260.
Oh, that's the second one right there.
Yeah, she's -400 right now. Fuck.
Tell you what, Casey is eating those shorts.
Why aren't we perfect? Like, I feel like we should be perfect.
Okay, I thought you were the perfect bettor, not me. I'm just the dickhead doing this part-time, trying to make a couple shekels.
Who said that?
I'm the unpaid intern at Run Pier. We've already discussed this.
Yeah, but I mean...
If anybody else would like to sign up for an unpaid internship, I can give you the entire rundown and experience.
I think you're as sharp as I am.
Now I'm opening up a beer keg that described my Saturdays before COVID and before I met you. It's called Tucked In by Strangers.
I think you're as sharp as I am in this sport. You're way better than me in college football. I'm way better than you in the NFL. You're way better than me in college basketball. I'm a NASCAR god. I mean, you're
You know
just
what that, you know what that sounds like to me? That's called symbiotic.
Yeah. And maybe I have the overall edge in live betting. Just because I've been doing it.
And maybe I'm the parasite and you're the host, but it's still a symbiotic relationship.
No, just as sharp as me. But that being said, I'm disgusted with both you and me for not getting on O'Neal at minus 120.
The thing with live betting on these Saturdays, dude, and God forbid in a month and a half, Keg, in a month and a half, we're going to have MMA, college football, and college basketball. I'm going to be sleeping with a snorkel. I'm going to be so underwater in research and capping.
And the NFL.
What do you bet on when there's 15 different events on?
And the NFL, and we'll probably be at the tail end of NASCAR. Imagine. And Tyler will be in like NBA mode. Can you imagine, bro? That's why you know. Otter's laughing at the unpaid internship. Yeah, but Otter, you know what? You know how he got around the unpaid internship? He's the CEO of the syndicate. So is he really?
Maybe not majority owner, but substantial stakeholder.
Yeah, so like, is he really unpaid? Is he really? Andrew said, I can't wait to donate to the NBA this year. Yeah, that's the toughest.
Oh, my God, dude. I would literally rather get crabs or chlamydia than bet the NBA, because with an antibiotic, with the shampoo, the crabs and chlamydia, that shit's gone in 14 days. Your bankroll ain't coming back when you're betting NBA pre-flop.
I'll tell you right now, NBA pre-flop is the hardest sport to make money in.
It is disgusting. Disgusting.
And I don't understand why people – now, all credit to Tyler. He's been with me for 4 years, and he's profitable doing it. But it's like it's an evil that you have to have, because when you have a betting service, people want pregame NBA plays. They want them because they don't have the time to catch live winners because they have their daily lives, right? But like, if that didn't matter, I don't know why anybody would bet the NBA pre-flop. You could make so much more money live betting on the NBA, which me and Tyler have showed people for years how easy it is to get plus 250 on both sides of an NBA game with the 15-point swings that they have in the NBA. But because of the business and because the fucking vultures want pre-flop NBA picks, you have to give them out. Nobody in the YouTube chat's a vulture. I'm talking about other people.
It's maybe it's tough for some folks to bet live, and therefore the syndicate needs to be developed. Case in point.
This is a good win for Casey O'Neill.
She finishes this?
I mean, I can't imagine this going on for another minute. How?
I do like that. O'Neal was pretty patient coming out early. Like, she's an aggressive fighter. I was worried that she was going to spam takedowns and potentially leave the gas tank open in the third, but she was actually pretty low key in the first. She was getting rained down on in a half crucifix and didn't panic.
I mean, this fight is still going on. It's over.
And Herb Dean is not the ref.
Yeah, it's over, and shame on us both for not taking that minus 120. Although, like, not many people, only the people watching the show would have been able to get on that. Nobody else.
God, Casey O'Neill might be the worst dancer in MMA after what I just saw for that little, I don't know what.
32 laps to go in Talladega, and it's a total and complete shit fest. There are probably 20 cars right now that could win this race with 32 laps to go. Hardest.
Casey O'Neill is what, 26, and she's dancing to celebrate like my parents probably danced at prom together.
Have I told you that the hardest sporting event to make money on, like single sporting event, is a super speedway restrictor plate race? It's the single hardest event to make money on, I think, in pro sports betting.
I have no idea what that means, but I know it's some form of racing.
But you like it, though. You don't know what it means, but you're happy that I know what that means.
Yeah, because if there's somebody to make the syndicate money on it, then that's fine with me.
Joe Selecki season, big boy. Now, I think that you have to bet this with me. I rode the La Tech plus 10.5 first half.
All right.
This is the second cheap play, so I mean it's only right. I think you gotta take that shot with me at minus 135 or minus 130, whatever I got it at. You gotta ride that Selecki season because I'm rooting in La Tech strong right now.
Yeah, I just gave up the first bomb, but midway through it's going slow.
How we doing, by the way, in the La Tech game?
0-0. 3 minutes left in the first.
You know what that means? You love to see it. That's what that means.
Hold on, let's just plenty of time. Just like how, dude, when I think was it Indiana last week went up I think 14-0 in the first 10 minutes, and you could just see some of the YouTube chat were very unhappy with that Western Kentucky bet, and sure enough, they get money from their bookie on that if they just relax. Just wait for the fucking bet to play out. Need it. 3 would be massive right here.
For who?
For La Tech. If they can hold NC State to 3, first and goal.
Oh, okay. So they're going in.
Second and goal from the 6 or 7.
I think if Louisiana Tech scores a touchdown, it's hard for us to lose. If they could, that's kind of
where I ended up in thinking that, man, does the NC State defense just start one beat slow after the Clemson game? And if Clemson's really that bad, yeah, they got in, fuckers. All right. All right, where's Selecki?
Cola, what are you doing tonight, Cola? Where are you
down at 24.
Cola, we need Corbin Burns to get crushed tonight.
Wow. Hey, Kevin Holland is taking big. First of all, Nico Price up above a $2 favorite, minus 208. Kevin Holland taking money, minus 183. Johnny Walker taking money, plus 125.
I am moderately confident that Kevin Holland is the right side in that fight.
Problem was he's got multiple past of, can he knock Daukaus out? Daukaus is pretty freaking durable. He's kind of everything that Holland isn't.
I'll tell you what, though,
relatively reliable.
Holland hits like a fucking truck.
On the feet, man, he is an issue.
Do I think he can knock him out? 100%. I do. Yeah. And he's got cardio for days. His cardio's way better. NC State got in?
Yeah.
All right.
A little spin pass on the edge.
We're all right. So let's go down and answer.
La Tech, they moved it well through the air, and then they got crushed by just 2 runs caught behind the line of scrimmage. Get back to chucking it.
Josh B said, I refuse to bet Holland ever since that Brunson fight, never again. Here's the thing, though. I mean, Derek Brunson and Marvin Vettori were his last 2 fights.
When you have a takedown defense susceptibility, those might you do not want to be fighting those guys.
They are probably 2 of the best 5 middleweight fighters in the world right now. And now he's dropping down to fight fucking Kyle Daukaus.
One of them was on short notice, right? If I recall.
Yeah. I mean, it's a monumental step down in class. I swear to God, Shelby and Mick Maynard were like, let's give him Kyle Daukaus to give him a little heat, get back in the win column. This fight, I really think, was made for Kevin Holland to win, coming off the Vettori and Derek Brunson losses. I mean, Kevin Holland was the 2020 Fighter of the Year. He went 5-0 in 2020,
and is a great kind of interaction content generator. Just put a microphone in front of him, and people, will have an opinion one way or the other.
And then Mick Maynard, Shelby, and Dana White give him the opportunity. He fights Vettori, fights Brunson, loses both. Monumental step down in class now. I think I almost bet him at -140. What's the price right now?
Bet online is Holland at 83.
Yeah, you can't bet it now, unfortunately. But I was close to betting Holland at -140.
What is this fight goes to decision?
The only reason that I didn't bet the -140 is because I respect your MMA opinion enough where you were like, I think I'm going to bet Kyle Daukaus. And then I was like, well, fuck me. Because I think I'm going to bet Kevin Holland. And I didn't do it.
All right. Well, now I'm going to sufficiently feel like a piece of shit if Holland wins. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
No. That was not my intent.
Not that that's going to affect my sleep in any sort of material manner. However,
obviously.
So man, over 2.5 is -155, and then -140 to go to distance.
I'll tell you what I will say. Daukaus is a pretty durable kid. And I thought about Kevin Holland by decision at +220 because of how durable that Kyle Daukaus is. But I do think that Kevin Holland can crack him and just end the fucking night.
Yeah. No matter how durable you are, Kevin Holland lands something on the button at the right time, you're going down.
I mean, I'll tell you what, bro. He's -220 to win by knockout. I'm sorry. He's +220 to win by knockout. And he's +200 to win by decision. There's no way he's getting a sub off, right?
Holland on Bet Online, even with the line move, is still +250 by decision. Whereas Daukaus is +190 by decision. No way.
Well, he didn't even beat Phil
way.
Hawes.
That is objectively wrong.
Did he beat? He lost to Phil Hawes, right?
Yeah, that was the Phil Hawes gas tank step up extravaganza.
Right. We were surprised about the gas tank. Phil Hawes couldn't fucking shine Kevin Holland's shoes, bro.
Dude, if Phil Hawes has the gas tank that he showed against Daukaus and takes the game plan that he did against Daukaus, where he put Daukaus on his back multiple times for extended parts of the fight.
So you're saying you're saying he's going the Vittori Brunson route?
Yep. I don't even think so. After Phil Hawes, what he just showed in the last fight.
You know what though? At least Kevin Holland went to AKA and started doing nothing but training with wrestlers to learn how to knock it.
Yeah. Here's the thing though. When you talk about camp changes, the thing that I think that camp changes, especially when it's a camp change and then you have a fight like, say less than 6 months after the camp change, how much can you really take in? And, he's a young, athletic, twitchy guy. And so I could see where under the right tutelage, he can make good strides. But I think early initial camp changes get a little bit overvalued versus, okay, this is now their second, their third fight with a given gym. They now have kind of the routine on how they break down film, on kind of the optimal nutrition on both sides, how they want to approach conditioning, kind of the whole nine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's go, Latte. Come on, baby.
Let's go, Joe Selecki.
And Joe Selecki, Keg. I heard from a bird today, just this random bird dropped on my windowsill, and he said that Fred is a massive La Tech and Joe Selecki fan tonight.
True story.
I don't know if I can't confirm that. So, but that's just what I heard.
I'll tell you what, I can, because when I said I'll be right back in 10 seconds, it was Fred. And he was like, oh, I see the La Tech at the bottom. I'm a big La Tech guy. And you already know I'm a member of Rumpier, so I'm on Selecki. Let's get both these home for the boys. So I can confirm, Fred, big La Tech guy, big Selecki guy. I don't think that we ignored your question about Oregon. We were talking about Oregon earlier, Oregon and Stanford. I'm
not watching the YouTube chat, Keg, so if anything gets brought up, let me know.
Yeah, let me throw the link in the private. But what were your thoughts on when we were talking about Oregon earlier?
It just felt like a greasy spot. I didn't have a take on a side either way. I thought that maybe there was a little bit of value on Stanford, given the fact that they looked so bad the opening weekend, and then when they got to the more permanent change with Tanner McKee, they've looked much better.
All right, that link's in the private chat.
But it's still a David Shaw dinosaur freaking offense. Like he's not the most innovative guy. He's a really good character builder, graduator, motivator. Not the most high tech X's and O's guy that's around.
You love seeing Gordon on his back 20 seconds into the fight.
Yep.
Come on, Joey. Take me home. This is going to, if he wins this, it's going to piss me off even more because it should have been a 6-unit night. Like, I'd almost rather him lose.
His nickname is going to be Joe Boise State Selecki.
Go ahead, Joseph.
All right, Kegger. We're in the red zone.
Are we in the red zone?
Yeah, just relax.
Oh, you know what that means. It's coming out. One time for the boys, Fred.
The boys, La Tech, come on.
I don't hear you clapping, bro. It's 2021.
That's because I got my arms up above my waist extended because I'm sweating like all holy hell in here because the fan was too loud when I initially put it on, and I'm sacrificing for the people.
The fan is not too loud. I got a fan blowing on me right now.
I heard like the echo. As soon as I turned my fan on, I like heard the echo. That's when you asked me about some game, and I was like, wait, hold on. Oh, you asked me about the Fresno State game, and I was like, hold on. I could hear the echo of it, so I turned it off. Now I got my arms up because I'm sweating.
Well, now that's taking one for the fucking team.
You know what? I'm just trying to drink my air conditioning in the form of cold beer.
You're in a sweat box right now doing this show.
Am I a mile from the beach, give or take? Yes. Is it hot as shit in this apartment? Yes.
Are you home or are the parents still in Ireland?
No, the parents came back. I said I need another break from the house after that 2-week stretch.
I mean, this is just a fucking clinic right now through 3 minutes.
I mean, this has to be the 7th siren I've heard since the start of the stream.
Is this a 10-8 gaff, you think?
He's been on his beat. I mean,
he's had us back for, if this goes to the end, 4.5 minutes.
Yeah. Consigliere, what's the third D of a 10-8? Damage, duration. I remember bringing this up in a stream before and I couldn't remember. So I'll ask someone who's smarter than me in Consigliere if he knows offhand.
I mean, this is all right. So he lost position with about 40 seconds to go. But I mean, he definitely won the round. We're up 1-0 for sure. But he did lose position. 30 seconds left in the round. He gave it up with about 40 seconds.
So there goes the 10-8.
Yeah, I'll take a 10-9 though.
A convincing 10-9.
Yeah, convincing 10-9.
We got the quarter break in the La Tech game, so you can relax.
Oregon came back to tie the game. 11 minutes left in the game. All right, we'll take
what's the score in that game?
17 up.
Wow, greasy low total.
Bama's up 42-14. Where's La Tech right now? Down in distance.
It's either first or second down. No. 3rd and 5 on the 16.
Third and 5 on.
I missed the last play before the quarter break.
That's a big play on 3rd and 5.
Oh, you ain't lying, brother. Tell Keg to start spreading the incense around his house.
You want me to light the sage? You want me to light the sage?
Light the sage.
I mean, I'll light the sage. Is the race? I mean, it can't be. Could he have gotten him down 7 seconds into the round?
Yeah. I mean,
he's back up. He's back up. Yeah, so the race, boys, this is a race that's different from every other race. You guys know. We haven't cashed a fucking super speedway yet. Daytona, Talladega, we're 0 for 3. Tomorrow will be the 4th. It's super hard. So, how many laps are 25 laps to go? I have no interest. I have no interest at all with 25 laps to go. If we got lines with 5 laps to go, maybe I'll take a shot. Not with 25 laps to go. We'll just bet some college football. Maybe a couple more, especially Selecki wins. Take another shot or two in the UFC if we see something. It's been a good night already for me. It'll be an even better night if Selecki and Lock Tech get home.
Yeah, I got my second. I guess I'm 2-0 now on 1.5 unit plays. But the Georgia win by the skin of the old teeth. Oh mercy, they all count the same. Come on, La Tech, big third down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Convert. We're inside the 10, Keg. First and goal at the 8. Come on, Keg.
We're clappers,
we
bro.
Grinding Gordon up against the cage, going to get up 2-0. Light the sage.
Light the sage. Is
I
light
have to say that more often because that'd be a great betting merchandise slogan. Light the sage.
Is light the sage going to be the new read the notes? Were you around for the read the notes era?
Guy, we've been doing this for what? 3 months? I don't know.
I mean, the read the notes era was like the attitude era in WWF.
I mean, I haven't watched WWF since middle school, I think. We got a long or a short 2 or a long 1 yard, Kegger. Come on. One time, La Tech. One time.
Somehow, Selecki's on his back right now with 1:58 to go in round 2. Read the notes was what was said every time we cashed the bet. Read the notes, kids. I'm teaching out here.
Boom! Touchdown, Keg. Let's go.
We are clapping. I don't know if we're going to go. I think we're going to go 1-1 into this Selecki Gordon fight. That would be heartbreaking if I actually dropped the unit on the sheet when we should have been up 5 already. That would be super unfortunate. Why is Jared Gordon a -190 favorite right now? I mean, at worst, they're around a piece, right? At worst.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about in terms of the most profitable trend that I can point to live betting on MMA is betting the guy who wins the first, loses the second, and comes into the third as a dog.
But it doesn't even make sense to me. I thought it could have been a 10-8 round in round 1. So let's say it was a 10-9 round. And we give and let's say it was a 10-9 round and it wasn't 10-8, boys. Let's just say that. We give Jared Gordon round 2. How is he a -250 favorite going into round 3 when Selecki was the -130 favorite going into the fight? I got to hit him again.
Yep, that's going to the bottom.
I got to hit him again at plus 180. Whatever happens, happens. But you can't tell me that we're not supposed to hit him again right there.
It almost felt like once Selecki got on his back and kind of couldn't immediately get up, it almost felt like he was kind of banging the round to come out strong for the third. Like, I don't know. There wasn't as much urgency as I would have liked to have seen.
Am I an asshole?
Am
I an asshole, or is that the play? We have to hit him again there, right?
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Accept odds, you mutts. Oh, they're gonna spin me off. Oh, you fucking mutts. I can't believe it. No way. Odds have changed. Yeah, imagine that. You fuck.
East said they were giving out free money with Oregon. East, I can't.
East, they're gonna squeak this thing out. What do you mean?
On the board, brother.
Wow. Okay. Selecki down early. They'd let me bet it at plus 190. Okay. I'm still going to bet it. Yeah. Yep. Accept odds. Come on.
What's happening right now?
He went from plus 160 to plus 190. And so while I was trying to spam accept at plus 160, and they gave me plus 190. So I'm on with that. Oh, bet posted at plus 160. Imagine that. These bookies are some dude. I can't do it. These guys are awful.
They're grimy. They're so grimy.
I mean, this is slimy what they just pulled on me.
Listen, I might lose again, but if he was a minus 130 favorite going into the fight and at the very least 10-9 round one, but might have 10-8'd, and then Gordon wins round two at 10-9, how is he a plus 180 underdog? That line does not even make sense. Come on, Joey.
Now keep in mind when I try to broad stroke these general trends to look at when you talk about, Bama next to score and stuff like this. There's certainly variables. If the person looks like they just got completely mollywopped in the second round and have no gas tank, then yeah, it's tough to bet them. But Selecki still looked fine. He didn't look like he was totally done, and then he starts coming out and kind of just tapping these shots in the third round like, ooh. This is kind of Gordon's game, though, just to grind you up against the cage, ugly, kind of high-ish pace on the feet.
So we basically got a pick 'em fight in round three at an average line of plus 140. I'll take that.
Third and 21, Keg, for NC State.
Let's go. Come on, Joe. Dig deep in this last minute, Joey. Dig deep in this last minute.
And I mean, the third round, yeah, Gordon is probably edging it so far. Selecki comes out with a dominant last minute. How much has he got left in the tank? He could steal it, but I don't know if he's got it. Gordon's bald-ass head bleeding everywhere. So let's get a return right here. Nope. Oh, God. What a fucking NC State bounce. All right. So I think we're at the La Tech 29. 1st and 10. 11 and a half left in the first quarter.
So I have no idea who actually won that fight. I have no idea.
I think I would score 29-28 Gordon. Yeah, I wouldn't look with the state of MMA judging. I wouldn't be surprised if they scored it the other way. But I think it was an ugly but somewhat decisive 3-2 in terms of you never really saw Selecki get anything off in the second or third. Yeah, man. If he held top control in that first round, Keg, we could have live bet the draw line.
26-43 significant strikes, 4 takedowns to 1 in favor of Selecki, though.
Yeah, but it's one thing to look at the box score afterwards. It's another thing to kind of watch the fight and see how it plays out. I think Selecki had 3 of the 4 of those in the first round.
I honestly have no idea.
He had 4 minutes 20 seconds of ground control time. You said he was 3 minutes and 45 seconds in round 1, something like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek Cleary scores the contest, 29-28, Selecki. Sally Mata scores it, 29-28, Gordon. And Dave Hagen scores it, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Jared Flash Gordon.
Split decision loss.
Greasy split.
That sucks. Could have made 5 units on the sheet, and I'm going to drop 1. That's frustrating. Now I'm going to try to hit a race at Talladega.
Two hours and 45 minutes. We still got 2 more 2 hour 45 minute stretches left.
I mean, yeah.
You're saying that Talladega course is the one that you have to pretty much bet in the final laps?
Yeah, you really want the lines to be open inside of 5 laps because it's hard to tell.
Oh, chuck it away, chuck it away, chuck it away.
It's hard to get upset about dropping a unit in a day when you're up 85, but I'm moderately annoyed.
And how close they both were. That is annoying.
And yeah, how close she was to getting the knockout, how close he was to getting the win. That's a 6-unit swing. What are you shaking your head about, Sea-Wiz?
Use that yellow line. Just do not let him get underneath you. If the outside lane starts coming, you see a little momentum on the outside, then he needs to know that. But right now, just block the ball. Brandon Brown running in fifth place. Having a great day there, Kelly.
Somehow I keep missing key plays in this La Tech game. They were 3rd and 10. Then it was 1st and 10. I don't know if it was a penalty or a first down. They're at their own 40, though. 2nd and 10, 10 and a half minutes left. Oh, my. What just happened? Southern Miss score. Let's go. God, every time I see that Jacare knockout from Kevin Holland, it reminds me of just how pitiful of a bet I made that day. Oh, chucked a pick, you rats. Oh, my God.
Brandon Brown is 33-1 right now.
Oh, my goodness, Keg.
I got to take a piece of Brandon Brown at I think at 33-1. Whether he wins or loses, I mean, he's up there with 14 to go at 33-1.
Keg, Justin Fields starting tomorrow.
Oh, he is?
Yep. And Andy Dalton downgraded to doubtful. Oh, he's already hunting the line. Look at him. Look at him. You don't even give a comment, nothing. You just go head down into the search bar at your main book and just start clicking limit bet. Limit.
Who just said that?
Albert Breer, Doug Kied, Alex Shapiro, Chris Emma. These are all just reading all the verified check people. They got to be somewhat important. Kevin
So
Fish,
I took a piece of
Bears beat writer. The Bears announced that Justin Fields will start Sunday. Andy Dalton has been downgraded to doubtful.
I took a part of Brandon Brown at 33-1. For a half unit, nothing greedy. He's 33-1 though. I mean, I didn't really have a choice.
I mean, that would, God forbid he wins and you only pick up 16 and a half units on that half unit stab.
Bro, they got him listed as first right now. No way. No way he's first. With 12 laps to go, caution. There's a 1% chance that actually wins. Honestly, like a 1% chance. But I had to take the shot at 33-1. Okay, so sorry. Back to the NFL. You have that confirmed, Gavin? Where's Gavin at? Where
I mean, this is as confirmed as I could possibly imagine. It is literally
what does it
on
say?
The Bears.
What source?
This Twitter account, Bears PR with a check mark, like a real check mark. Bears injury update 5 minutes ago. We have downgraded Andy Dalton, needed doubtful for Sunday's game. QB Justin Fields will start versus the Lions.
All right, Lions +3. That's an official play for the sheet. I literally had it on waiting in limbo. That's an official play, and there might be something coming out of the Vikings because I like them, but I wanted to try to get them in a parlay.
They yanked the line from Bet Online, those rats.
I got it in at DK.
Hey, Guy, I'm a substantial shareholder in DraftKings. Can you not gouge them for every dollar they have? I mean, can you bet on other sites?
I would like to thank you for bringing that play to my attention, no matter what happens.
I got the alert on the phone. I was like, what the hell?
You literally just got me down on that for a dime. That's why you're my guy, though. So
you told me. I think it was it yesterday or the day before? You said if Justin Fields starts, I'm going to have a substantial amount of money on this game.
Yep. I actually, you know what? I did say that. I got to put it in for another dime. I remember what I said to you. I'll have 3 dimes on it, remember?
I didn't want to exactly say 3 dimes because I didn't want to put you up to it unless you naturally got there. But now that you're recalling it and you're going to go for it, I mean.
Yeah, you know what we did? We hit the difference. We took the middle.
Did you take it all at DraftKings?
Yeah, well, at DK, yeah, of course.
Bro, that's $2,000 less dollars on the DraftKings bottom line that gets spread to my bank account.
I mean, when
I am
you find
I'm probably like 1/10,000th of a share owner, even with the large portion that I do have.
Listen, find the best price
is inconsequential, but stop gouging my fucking stocks like that.
You find the best prices where you find the best prices. You understand?
Yeah, take it easy on DK. Can you not just slaughter FanDuel every which way to Wednesday?
I needed that -110, bro. Everybody else -115.
Brother, right here. Alex Hernandez, round 2 KO, 8.5 to 1. Let's go, Kegger. This is coming right here.
I hate my card in the NFL this week, and that makes me absolutely love my card this week. I loathe my NFL betting card this week.
Your best bets you make in the NFL make you sick to your stomach.
Yeah, I loathe my NFL betting card this week, and that means I absolutely love my NFL betting card.
Just get the punt off. Just get the punt off. I have PTSD.
Where did we just lose?
No. The kick returner was for NC State was playing with fire, trying to recover that punt, and it looked like it bounced around a little bit. But I was saying get the punt off because I had PTSD from when you bet an under first half and Georgia scores their first special teams touchdown in 3 years. That's why I'm saying get the punt off, get the punt off, get the punt off.
Ryan says, can we post these plays? I missed all of them. I can't post my NFL plays, Ryan. I mean, that's like giving away free gold. You got to be a member.
Or you don't have to be up, 50 units in a given season. One of the two.
I got 4 plays on the spreadsheet right now for Sunday and Monday, and I might add one more. I'm just waiting for a line. TRA said I like the Bears. You know what?
Huh? Sorry.
Here's the problem. Justin Fields through the first 3 weeks is the second worst quarterback by a mile after Zach Wilson, my guy. If Fields is playing,
you said Oprah?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Oprah. Yeah. Justin Fields, second worst quarterback after Oprah. So if he's playing, I'm on the fucking Lions strong. So we're going to restart this race around like 5 laps to go or 6 laps to go, Gav. And I've got a guy that I've never bet on before in my life at 33-1 leading the race at the restart. Is he going to win? Probably not. I've never bet on the guy a day in my life. But at least we're live at 33-1 with 5 to go. TRA said it's not Fields. The Bears have the worst offensive line. Oh, I agree. Their offensive line is terrible. I agree totally. But, we're talking about a quarterback that's got 3 false starts from the shotgun this year.
Woo! Big third down stop by Locktag.
Let's go, Locktag!
So I think they're going to hold NC State to a field goal and get the ball back with about 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. We're laying a touchdown in the hook, or we're getting a touchdown in the hook. Over 5 minutes and 30 seconds in the second half. What's this live line at? Just to humor me.
First half line?
Yeah.
Did we bet anything? I'm rooting you in here.
Yeah, we need this tomato can to survive the first 5 minutes. Just don't go ape shit, Hernandez.
We the people said Fields is going to cook just to troll the public. I'll tell you what. If he cooks, so be it. I lose. But that's the thing. I'm totally willing to lose on that hill. I'll die on that hill.
I've died on worse hills, Kay. Trust me.
In a situation like that, I'll take the field goal every single week. Eventually, over the long term, it'll go my way.
Hey, Breeden's returning some good fire early, Keg.
Wait a minute. Call the race winner, big boy. 33-1. Let's go.
No way.
Let's
no
go,
way.
Oh, God.
Let's
Only
fucking
16
go.
and a half units. Oh, God.
That's why nobody's me, bro.
Someone is
Nobody.
going to, and still, Keg, someone is going to ask if 16 and a half units is better than investing in an S&P 500 index fund. Somehow.
And you know what? I dropped a unit on the sheet today, right on the backside of my ball bag.
What do they call the race over? Did someone jackhammer a hole in the middle of the track?
Fuck out of here. Clowns. I'll be right back. I gotta go take my dog out.
Oh, did Hernandez finish this in the first already? I didn't even see the end of this fight. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Knocked him dead. God damn.
When just to be fair, when I made the bet and put it in the Discord and at the bottom, it was available on DK and Bet365. So I don't know what to tell you. I'll be right back.
La Tech advancing. Come on, baby. Come on. God, I would love to cash our second greasy underdog in a row in college football back-to-back weeks. Come on, La Tech. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Oh, my God. La Tech is splashing. Let's go. We got fat guys making 30-yard receptions. Oh, this is glorious. Come on. I mean, even a field goal from La Tech right now would be massive because even if La Tech gets the ball back, the chances of them storming down twice for touchdowns, especially on the second drive with limited time, I think is we got to feel on the good side of the odds there. How about a touchdown, like just for shits, you know? He's got time. No, what are? All right. Yeah, he doesn't turn it over. He gives them a chance at points still. I guess, dude, this is kind of a shitty angle. Yes, sir. All right. Woo-hoo! 10 up, baby. Let's go. La Tech. I still tend to think that NC State is a really quality team that eventually gets their legs under them. Now, the 18.5 was, I thought, still too much, but I thought that the 10.5 with NC State off Clemson in a non-conference sandwich spot against a very down opponent, I thought was a chance where if we could put up 7 to 10 points, then we're probably going to cash the bet. Now, just no funky business here late. Yeah, pooch it to one of the fat guys. A mate, yeah, perfect. All right, we're looking golden here. Oh, shit. I should probably pull up chat. Keg must be like shotgunning or a bag of wine or something like that over there. I don't know what's going on. All right. What do we got here? Am I a fish because I bet Army? Seawiz, what number did you bet them at? Oh, rest in peace, Keg. Gavin live show. So C was 7.5. Here's the way that I would think about it. Part of the reason why the hook is so valuable in the NFL, especially when you're talking on key numbers of 3 and 7, is because you just have, on a generalized basis, much more competitive, closely fought games week in and week out, day after day with the teams, all being professional athletes. You know, that being said, college, obviously you see totals like we saw with Bama Ole Miss at 80 today. And for anyone going forward now, any total, the last 16 occurrences that a total has been 80 in college football, the under is now 11-4-1. So keep that in mind. But when you're keeping in mind the hook, okay, at 7.5, I'm much more apt to lay the hook at -7.5 when we have a much higher total in the game. When there's much more variance, much more back and forth baked into it, I'm much more comfortable just eating the hook and just going with it. When we have a total, first of all, I thought that the over in this Army game could have definitely been a spot. I have no idea what the score is at all. But I think I threw out Army as a potential play early on in the week, but that was like -4, -5. But just keep that in mind going forward when you're the hook and when you want to factor it in and keep it in mind in a bet is the lower the total, the more it means, right? So a 47.5 college total, I think it's a little bit tougher to bet that -7.5 versus the +7.5 side of it. Does that make sense? And not to say that they don't do it by 7.5. I think Army steamrolls them. I like betting these run focused, much less option teams that have a distinct advantage in the run game against an inept run defense, where even if they get up, they can still spread out leads on the ground while ticking the clock. So on one hand, I don't mind the bet, but on the same end, I probably wouldn't have gotten to it once it got over the 7 because of that. I think it was like 47.5 total or something like that. Look at that, 21-14 Ball State.
Sorry, I had to walk the dog, bro.
No, that's good. Someone asked my thoughts on this fight. I thought Serkinov is round 1 or bust, and if it's happening by Serkinov, it's much more likely happening via sub. He's had chin issues, he's had cardio issues, and he's moving down a division. And it's like, oh my God, your chin. The two things that go when you move down a division are your chin and your cardio. Like they're not getting better by moving down. Maybe he just has such a physical advantage that he just ragdolls Jocko to the ground and makes it happen. But if it gets out of 5 minutes, I think he's cooked. Could be wrong, though. I'm not a guru nor a sensei, but Keg, we are going to win this La Tech bet.
I mean, was it ever in doubt? You're a fucking machine. Have you lost one college football bet?
I don't want to. If you say the name on stream, my laptop is going off the balcony.
I mean, I'm just saying.
And it is haunting me 3 weeks later.
I mean, one college football game is not that bad. You know what I mean?
No, but we should have won it. The refs botched the fumble call in the fucking Boise State game. Boise State, bro. Keg, we're going to be – well, I'm going to be 60. You're going to be 70, you old bastard. But we're going to laugh about that Boise State game in 30, 40 years.
I believe it. All right, where are we?
Okay, Keg, the only way we lose this La Tech bet. You ready for this scenario? NC State, there's 49 seconds, 4th and 2. La Tech is punting. NC State returns the punt return, then kicks the ball off, makes La Tech fumble, and recovers the fumble and scores. Other than that, we win.
So you're saying we won, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying we won. I'm saying we're close.
All right. I can deal with that.
Yep, NC State tackled. Let's go, Keg.
I'm not going to say was it ever in doubt, I'm not going to say it.
I had to go down across the apron,
But
It's about to be 10-10 at half. They gave us 10 in the hook.
I just said I'm not going to say it. But was it ever in doubt?
Oh, my God. Oregon Stanford's in OT.
It's subjective, right? I think some guys probably had dark shields on because of the daytime. So they would have had a lot tougher time to be able to see where they were going. But either way, I mean, I get it. I understand the safety aspect of the darkness, but again, some great fans here and some great fans that will watch on TV. I was hoping to give them a really cool check-up like finish. Just didn't get a chance to do that.
Listen, that's why the fans love Justin Allgaier, right? Because he wasn't going to save them game in third, even though it helps with the points. He wasn't even going to save them too dark because he wanted another shot. That's the reason Jeff. I learned that about him. And I believe if he wants to the playoffs, go to Phoenix, he's going to be one of the favorites. Oh, I agree 100%.
I know he wanted to win this race, but also when he said, hey, we're not automatically through, but we go to Rommel and have a good time. That's really what we're here thinking today. That was the goal. Leave here with solid points. Go to Rommel, no pressure. Tomorrow's schedule.
Josh B says, Keg sounds so depressed after winning a 33-1. I mean, it's just another day, bro. That's all. I'm happy. I already got a few DMs from people that got on it. All right, what else we got going on here, bro? We're not done.
All right.
We're not done.
Well, I got 2.5 units banked on the college football day. God forbid Southern Miss threatens to cover this 3. I might be obligated to bet on the late night D-Gen special. And it's not even the Chase special like it sometimes is. Oh, what's this? Keg, there was, if anybody who watches a good amount of college football will appreciate the degeneracy in this comment, but there was a point in time for about 90 minutes during the week where I thought Vanderbilt minus 14.5 against UConn was going to be the play at the bottom of the sheet or at the bottom of the screen. Could you imagine laying over 2 touchdowns with Vanderbilt? I mean, has that game started? Yeah, just started.
Well, we are so glad you're with us tonight. Hope you were able to catch our program earlier today. Iowa State's about to go up 21-0 on Kansas 6 minutes into the first quarter. This is a 351. The 4 points are the ones that bring the really crazy money. But I'm expecting a good sale on this one as well. 300 horsepower to that M code 351. It's also an automatic. Man, like you can see Serkinov's like shoulder blades. Not even like his shoulder. He looks like almost so sucked out at this weight. Like you can see his freaking scapula when he's just standing in guard on the feet.
Yeah.
I've been staring at this LSU Auburn line, saying if I banked a couple bets and LSU got under that 3, I might think about betting them. But I think it's held at that LSU's like -3, -105, and it's been there for ever. Then again, not the number not moving to the hook saved me from the Georgia Tech massacre. So, sometimes goes your way.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think I mind. I don't think I mind that LSU bet.
Hold on, where is? No, the Mississippi State game started. Ah, damn it, dude! We should have bet Mississippi State +240 once. Well, I guess it started before we had La Tech in the bag, but that was the money line I had circled. Like, can Texas A&M keep up with Mississippi State's offense? They're up 10-7 right now in the first. By the way, Alexander Hernandez knocked the dude dead with a straight right about 3 minutes into the first round.
Three minutes into the first round. I said the first round.
Yeah, but that was +275 versus 850 in round 2. I couldn't help myself, Keg.
Yeah, I get it.
All we need is the tomato can to have the chin and will like our boy Chris Mutino against Sean O'Malley, but nope. That must have been Sano's training partner.
So what fights do we have after this, Scott?
Fights that haven't gone on are the main event, the Daukaus Holland, the Nico Price, Cowboy Oliveira. And is that it after this? I'm trying to replay the DraftKings salaries in my head. So it was Hernandez, Hosa, Andrade, Perez, O'Neal, Ladd, Santos, King, Price, Holland, Stolecki, Young, Egger. Yeah, I think there's only the 3 fights left after this. It's going to be an early night for UFC.
Yeah, I feel like there is an angle though to be had in the. Holland fight.
I got an angle for you. I want you to. You're not gonna like it, but I want you to think about it. Nico Price via decision +300.
Every customer has their own safe light story. This couple loves camping adventures.
Nico Price.
So when their windshield got a chip, they wanted it fixed fast.
by decision. At what?
Plus, I mean, the first book I looked at is plus 300. It's probably within, $1 or so at any given book, but somewhere around there.
Yeah, but you're not done until you take it to the max.
If even as washed as we said in text that Oliveira has clearly demonstrated himself to be, he's still relatively live in the first 5 minutes. If Nico catches him in the first 5, and if Cowboy Oliveira is there to collect a check, then we're dead on arrival, but we're still 3-1. We think now Nico to win rounds 2 and 3, should the fight go 15 minutes, I think are round 2. Nico to win round 2 is not win in round 2, but to actually win the second round in a 15-minute fight, we're assuming, has to be 70 to 75%, and the third round has to be even higher, given his trend, his cardio, his will versus where Cowboy's at in his career with what he's shown us in recent fights, right?
Yeah.
So does Cowboy have enough will to survive? Now here's a couple things. As bad as we've seen Cowboy come out in some fights, and I cannot imagine having to have 11 kids with like 10 different women, all who live on the same street in Brazil. That absolutely boggles the mind in terms of how you handle stress. Now, even as bad as we've seen him in fights, there's some times where he is, I would say, herky-jerky and heavy feinting, not as much to set up traps, but more to back opponents up and keep them at bay. And so I think if we get a little bit of will out of Cowboy Oliveira, I think 3-1 is a good price for a fighter that is at least 70% plus to bank each of the last 2 rounds if it goes 15 minutes. And I think it's really easy to say, Nico Price is a crazy man, Cowboy Oliveira is a crazy man, someone's going down in the fight. I think that's really easy to say, just like I thought it was really easy to say, yeah, Curtis Blades is just going to ground and pound Jairzinho Rosenstruck to death, and it's going to be a ground and pound TKO. Like, and all it took was a couple of early 2 to 3 punch combinations on Jairzinho's end to only slow down Blades enough. And it's a little bit of a different fight in terms of Blades and Jairzinho was much more binary in terms of if Blades gets to the ground, it's over. If Jairzinho keeps it up, he's got a chance for the first 7 minutes, whatever. But 3-1 on a fighter that has already taken 80 cents of value, I'm really thinking about this, if you can't tell.
You're really what? You broke up.
I'm really thinking about this, if you can't tell.
You want to take Nico by decision?
I'm seriously contemplating it at this point. No, it's you know what? It's not the Blades decision. You know what it is? It's the Kutalaba decision bet in similar fashion. Now, Cowboy doesn't have the will that Devin Clark clearly does when Devin Clark is missing teeth going into the third round and whatnot. But I also don't think it'll be as violent as the beating that Devin Clark sustained. But I think it's a similar handicap and kind of path to plus EV that I'm trying to think about, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, my only concern is the durability of Cowboy Oliveira. Do you think he'll be able to survive? So then here's the thing. I tend to believe that
Cowboys probably not going to get knocked out in the first round. And Nico has never been, even as people label him as kind of a bat out of hell guy, he's been more of the tends to take a little bit of a beating and then starts to pour it on late when guys don't put him away. So if you're not looking Nico decision, then you have to be looking Nico in round 2 or in round 3 as those bets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you think Cowboys live to survive round 1 at least?
Yeah. I would say, yeah, that's the perfect way to describe it. Live to survive. I don't know if he's even, frankly, live to win round 1 outside of like a mean KO. Some crazy some crazy knee in the clinch, like some flying knee. But Nico's a tough son of a bitch, and I have a hard time seeing Nico go down in the first 5 minutes to Cowboy, given who he's already stood up against as early, fast-paced, heavy-handed fighters in terms of Luque. Michel Pereira is not as heavy-handed, but still a fast starter. If you're not looking, if you don't like Nico by decision, then you have to consider him. I don't think it happens by submission. I think Cowboy, regardless of I can't say regardless of how tired he is, because I feel like I remember seeing Cowboy tap out in the last 2 or 3 fights. And Nico has some sneaky submission grapple game. So
Cowboy has not been hip to fucking last in a fight that he's getting beat in lately.
Okay, so here you go. You got gun to your head. You have to make one of these 3 bets, Keg. Nico by decision plus 300. Nico in round 2 plus 525. Nico in round 3 plus 850.
I would ask you: Is there a round 2-3 prop?
Not the one that I'm looking at.
I think I have that prop actually.
What about 3? Look at if they have a 2 or 3, and then look if they have a 3 or decision.
All right, let me look. Hang on. Let me look. Let me see what I can see.
Yeah, dude. The Randy Brown literally had one hook in and subbed him on his back. It was so pathetic. Like, it wasn't even a full-on, freaking choke. Cowboy was just like, no, fuck this. Oh, and he gets subbed by Rachmanov up against the cage in round 1. Late in round 1, I remember that. That was a little more of what I would consider kind of meme submission, a little bit animalic, not sustainable going forward, and not something to value a whole lot. But the Randy Brown sub last fight was bad.
All right, so DraftKings has price in round 1 or 2 at plus 130, or round 3.
No way, not good enough.
Round 3 or by decision at plus 225. Let me check FanDuel. Who's winning? Is Misha winning this fight right now at 185?
I honestly haven't been watching a ton. I've been honing in on this Nico Price Cowboy because I think this is where we find the edge. I think there's some recency bias baked into Oliveira's recent stretch, and yeah, sure, he's dusty, but as I said, he's a high variance fighter, and he can come out at least live early. And I think it gets pushed past the second round is possible, especially if Cowboy comes out like a bat out of hell in the first round and is toast.
You know what, bro? Everybody, the books are hip. Nobody wants to give round 2 or 3. They'll give 1 or 2 or 3 or decision.
Yeah, makes sense. Then just bet them separately for I
Man, I don't know, because I see what you mean. Like, I could see the path to where this goes to the cards.
And it's the thing where it goes to the cards, and we're sitting on a free 3-1 if it goes to the cards, just like Blades.
Yeah.
Where there was where as soon as the bell rang on the third card, it was just like, yep, just cash it. That and I could be wrong. I could be on face, but this I was really close to betting this all week.
You know what I think I would do, Gav? I think that I would take him in round 3 by knockout and end by decision, and just hope Cowboy can last 10 minutes.
That's personally, I would rather just take, if I'm going to bet Nico via round, I would rather just bet him via KO, and if it happens via sub like it did to Randy Brown, so be it. But I feel pretty good. I mean, so Nico round 2 by KO 7-1, Nico round 3 KO 11-1.
See, I like FanDuel's got him to win by decision at like almost 4-1.
Maybe let me check the other books then. I was just plugged in on Bet Online for most of the time, but let me check these other ones.
And they got him by knockout at like plus 135.
Yeah, there's no value on that. That's the narrative. You're paying for the narrative in that facet. Like,
yeah. He's 10-1 to win in the third round by knockout on FanDuel. And
I see BetUS has win in round 3, either outcome 9-1. BetUS has Nico Price to win by basically inside the distance by KO or sub plus 105. That's a terrible bet. I mean, it very likely could happen, but that is such a bad line.
You know, like we know that Price is durable, no doubt, to get to the end. The only worry is like when you could literally see Oliveira give up in fights.
Yeah.
And just like he reminds me of Marlon Moraes. Like when he breaks, even though credit to Marlon, he did not break against Merab, really. But in past fights, you've seen like that moment where he just quits. And Cowboy has those moments if it's not going his way.
Where it's just easier to tap out than it is to actually get your block knocked off your freaking shoulders.
Right. And that's the only thing that worries me about the 4-1 on the decision. Like, I think that I would just
here's the thing, dude. Decision, if you're betting the decision prop, you're just trying to get over Nico by KO. If you get over the hurdle of Nico by KO, you'll take 4-1 all day and twice on Sunday. If I told you he's by decision 4-1 and Nico was not going to knock him out, you would lay the farm on it. So, So I can't be that worried about, although it's surely in the range of outcomes. It's hard to even, to worry about that when I don't got to outrun the bear. I got to outrun, the slowest person outrunning the bear.
Yeah.
That just seemed like a greasy old man fight.
I feel like I'm not against it. Like, I'm not against the decision, or I'm also not against shooting your shot like Nico round 2 KO, Nico round 3 KO. Like, I don't think I'm against either of those, to be honest. Like, if you want to die on the Nico by decision hill, I'm good with it. Or if you want to say, I'm taking him in round 2 by knockout and round 3 by knockout, I think I'm good with either of those.
I was saying, Keg, what I might now, this is not something that I would say, let's put this on the sheet as a ride or die kind of play. This is more kind of a fun degen, activity. And I think I'm gonna do one or the other. I'm either gonna bet Nico Price by decision, just flat out, or I'm gonna go a tenth of a unit and maybe a fifth of a unit on each on Nico by decision, Nico round 2 KO 8-1, Nico round 3 KO 12-1. And if he wins by decision, I get money back. If he wins by late KO, as live as Cowboy is, then I profit. Greasy, but a way that I think we can cover a large amount of fight outcome probability with minimal investment, with some upside baked in as well. If that all is connecting dots for you.
So what are you going to take? I'll ride it with you. What did you decide on?
Fuck, I got to go now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go the fifth a unit on Nico round 2 KO 7-1, 8-1, round 3 KO 12-1, and by decision. The best one I have is 350.
So 8-1, 12-1, and 350.
Yeah, this is not bottom of the sheet stuff.
So you're basically
more just kind of fun action plays.
So you're saying that you feel confident enough in Nico to win the fight.
Correct.
As long as you get out of the first round, if he makes it the whole way, you'll scrape 1.5 units. And if he knocks him out in round 2 or 3, you'll pick up a nice profit.
Yeah, and if the one fight path to Nico's loss occurs and he gets sparked early, which he has shown an affinity and a ability to avoid throughout his career, then I'll eat the less than a half a unit or whatever it is.
So how much are you throwing on each?
20.
Okay, so like a quarter unit on each.
Yeah, fifth.
Everybody's like.
I know. I'm kind of getting off the res here, but
we are in the fucking weeds right now, you and me.
I mean, now I'm just getting a little bit, on my hind legs after a couple of nice college footy winners.
Yeah,
so, you can't not bet this fight. I would feel off. Well, I already have Nico by 130, but. Just a little bit more. I want all the money, Keg, all of it.
I just want to throw this out there. It's only 8:00, and there's probably 20 more college football games that still have to be played. So, I mean, be
all right. Well, now that I got that figured out, we can go back to the old college footy.
I mean, what am I going to do now? Am I going to take him by round 2 knockout, round 3 knockout?
People in the chat are probably like, what the fuck is going on?
Settle down over there, Darwin. Don't make me start pulling fucking.
You got unruly chat. This is why I don't pull up YouTube chat and the public show while you're on the stream.
Don't make me start pulling bet slips. I'm excited that there's definitely more college football action on the board right now. And you already have Price to just win the fight at minus 130, which is something that.
Yeah, I gave it out. Last week on the MMA show.
Right. That's something that should be noted.
God, we only won that by what, 80 cents? I mean,
Sumner said it's off the board. I guess I missed it. It was like an algebra equation for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was fucking multivariate calculus right there. I apologize, dude. That was, yeah, that was not viewer friendly. I'll tell you that. It was DGen though. I did call it. Wait, what? Oh my fucking shit! Shut off. The two bets I'm on, well, I guess the one that I'm already on is this this Arizona State UCLA over 55, but this under 64.5 in Fresno State Hawaii is just barking.
I can't wait until you're loaded up on a book that you can live bet NASCAR, bro.
I guess I got to dump it into Bovada, huh?
Syndicate would have made 17-5 tonight. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not.
All right, so here's the deal. You provide me contact info with everybody who would like to sign up for the syndicate, and I'll take care of the rest. That's it. Done. Signed, sealed, delivered. And the people who can't live bet should be wanting to toss more to the syndicate. Like, I would rather just toss money into the syndicate rather than putting money into fucking Bovada again. Oh, my God. You know, Bovada's like that ex-girlfriend of yours that you just can't shake. I just have such a mental block with them. I can't possibly put money in, even if I feel like I'm now a much more profitable bettor than when previously I was betting on them 3-4 years ago.
Johnny Bravo is so ready to unload on the syndicate, bro. I've never met somebody. You're after you. I think he's the second most like ready to unload.
Yeah, that's fine. If the accountant resists, I'm going to find a new accountant, so it doesn't matter. It's getting done one way or the other.
What do we got on this fucking night slate of college football, bro? You think you're done making me money? You are mistaken, my friend.
Bro, can I not just take my 1-0 and just call it?
No.
God, what a crackhead you are.
Yep. Got to pay the mortgage.
More. Bro, if you told me Cowboy Oliveira was 47, I wouldn't even like.
You wouldn't even blink.
I wouldn't even question. Now, when you have whatever it is, 11 kids with 9 women, you probably look 47 at the age of 38. But not to mention your career is getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I am convinced that Yoel Romero is 50, not 42 or 43, however old. He is 50. Matty, yes.
Hey, look at Nico clinching this up early. You love to see it.
Matty, you just missed 33-1, bro.
And if Nico wins by decision, I'm actually going to be mildly pissed at myself. I talked myself into it for 7 minutes straight, and all 8 poor viewers or whoever's watching this had to listen to it all. And then if he goes out and just does it, and decision was my hedge, oh God, I'm gonna be sick.
Matty said, "Damn, I was cranking one out."
Hey, everybody's got their priorities, brother. Who am I to judge? Hell, COVID is tough times for everyone.
Josh B said if Matty was a member, he would have saw the 30-1. Let's go, Josh B. Matty, he's got a point. I've been breaking your balls for 3 weeks.
If I had the 33-1 live bet, I'd be corking one out right now too.
Yeah, 100% you would be.
Yeah, Keg just walked his dog, chat. Walked his dog.
Look at this. I mean, this is allegedly because, we don't show all the goods. But, I mean, you could see that little 500 single. I mean, 33-1.
Just a nice, easy knick-knack at 33-1. Just, nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Hey, let's go. Hey, and you know what the best part is, bro? Tomorrow, Sunday, week 4 in the league that pays for play. Let's go.
Now, I know I'm not that good at math, but is 500 times 16.5 what I think it is?
It's a lot. Yes.
Sorry. 500 times 33. Is that not 16.5?
Yeah. Plus your knick-knack back. Knick-knack paddywhack.
Tuition paid.
That's why do you think Yago sent 3 kids to Harvard that he doesn't even have yet? This is why. Matty S said, I'm currently 9-0 and I need Nico. You know what, Matty?
He's 9-0 and he needs what?
Nico. He wants Nico to get home.
I mean, my guy wants all the money.
He wants all the money, Matty. I'm still upset that he's not a member for $60 a month.
I love watching Nico just wrestle Cowboy early.
Yep.
This is gorgeous, Keg.
You just got to get through this round.
He's going to have like 3 minutes of ground control in the first round.
Yeah, you already have the round in the bank. You just don't want him to get the stoppage in round 1. That's all. It's the only way you lose.
Yeah, they're already through. We're chilling.
Yeah, now it's all gravy. I feel like I have to find a way to be on Kevin Holland.
The problem is he has too many paths to victory. Like, I could see him getting it done in a multitude of different ways, dude.
I don't disagree.
Stand-up decision. If Daukaus gets to the mat, I wouldn't be surprised if Holland subbed him in a bad spot. I mean, we've seen him fucking knock out Jacare. Daukaus is obviously much more durable than Jacare at this stage, but it just goes to show you at least the guy has some lethality on his back. When he's not fighting, 2 of the best wrestlers in the entire division in Brunson and Vettori. But that was just where I got to was you can't bet him at this point, and you can't bet him path to victory because I could see it going a multitude of different ways.
So I dropped the unit on the spreadsheet tonight, unfortunately. So close.
God, Hosa. Keep the foot on the gas, girl.
After that, a Selecki split decision. So close tonight, but yet so very far away.
Oh, Cowboy drops him in the second.
You know what's a pretty decent betting trend for me, bro? In college football and college basketball.
Spread the word. Please do.
Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm an infant when it comes to college basketball, and you're like a college graduate, right? But I have had success in college football and basketball backing home unranked favorites against a ranked team. There's a reason why LSU is laying 2.5 at home tonight against a ranked team. And most of the time it goes your way. Does that make sense to you at all?
100%. Sometimes we talked about, I guess we talked about some of the higher echelon matchups today in terms of Ole Miss, Arkansas being trendy dogs. And I told you trendy underdogs are one of the first angles to avoid in betting possible. Like Maryland, trendy underdog, it's a bad spot to be. Now, that being said, generally trying to broad stroke it, you're in the right in that fashion. Now, if I go one layer further, I like in-state home underdogs even more, generally speaking, than just an unranked home underdog versus a ranked team, especially in college basketball. But there's a lot of variables that also get baked into that. So we're just, as I said, broad stroking it.
That spread alone makes me.
That one's going to win this second round. What's your live line here, Keg? Pull this up.
I'll check now for you. That line alone makes me want to back LSU minus 2.5.
Yeah, that's probably I'm going to bet LSU minus 2.5 after we get done with this. So price plus 100. Just hoping for a little bit better odds than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet that.
All right, is that bottom worthy?
I think so. I'd like to know what you think.
I gotta find it first at 2.5.
Yeah, I'm seeing like minus 2.5, minus 120.
No, I tended to lean the same side as you in terms of, I think I said earlier, if LSU gets to minus 2.5, I'm probably going to end up betting them.
I'm seeing 3 like minus 105, but you can grab them at like 2.5. Like minus 120-ish on the alternative line.
Yeah, that was what was nice about Five Dimes. Rest in peace for U.S. people back in the day. Oh no! So
I'll shoot.
Yeah, minus 2.5, 125. $56.5. How valuable is that hook?
In what game?
Because we're essentially paying, 15 cents for 10 cents of line movement.
You're talking about in terms of the total?
No, in terms of LSU minus 2.5, minus 125 versus minus 3, minus 110.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, I can get 120, which I think is a little better.
Yeah, that makes sense in terms of it being a strict. Well,
it does kind of feel like the game where if that half point matters, we're probably in trouble. Don't you think?
Yeah. Oh, come on, Nico! No! he threw a fight-ending head kick attempt and just missed. Come on, Cowboys toast. Knock this turkey out. Cowboys still bouncing around pretty well in the third. A hell of a lot more than I would have expected.
Yeah, I mean, that decision prop was probably the bet. Keg, do you like Dalkus as a dog play? Well, my read,
he wobbled him like twice in the third.
My read all week was I was leaning towards Kevin Holland. Gavin was leaning towards Chris Dalkus or Kyle Dalkus. Yeah, Kyle, the younger kid. But that was when Holland was minus 140. So I don't think that you can bet him now at minus 140. You're probably going to have to look to a derivative, even though you're going to lose a little value in the derivative also. But I think you have to either take him by knockout or decision at this point. And I tend to lean decision, even though, like Gavin said, he's got so many ways to win a fight. I tend to lean by decision because I think that Dawkins is pretty durable. But in terms of a pure money line play, I think that they jumped the shark. I think now, if you're just going to bet the money line, you probably have to lean Kyle Dawkins now. Earlier in the week on Monday, I think that minus 140 on Holland was a good bet. Where I'm leaning right now, where I'll probably take a small piece of, is probably Kevin Holland by decision at like plus 220. Not a lot of money at all, but, a few hundred. He could end the fight, though. He could definitely end the fight. This is such a...
He went the takedown route late.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get a clear 2-1, but...
Oh, I agree, yeah. That's going to cash that decision prop.
I literally talked myself into Nico by decision at better than $3.
And then at the last second said, no, let's go KO. So oh, man, that's annoying.
I took him by decision at 4-1, but I also took the round 2 and 3 knockout.
Yeah.
So I think I'll make a unit. I'll probably make a unit after all is said and done.
Tell you what, Cowboy definitely made that a little more greasy than you would think for a guy that whose opponent took on that much money like over the last 12 hours.
Matt S says Delamate is a judge. Do you mean Sal D'Amato?
Yeah, he gave Gordon a 29-28, that mutt.
I've never heard of Delamate in my life. Is that Sal D'Amato? Yeah, okay. Darwin wants to know what's your play on the Dawkins fight because he thinks you're better. So you give that out, big boy.
No fucking play at all.
Matt said ceramic season over here. Hey, Matt, you enjoy your wine or beer or alcohol. Good for you, buddy. Chris Brady, what's good, my man? How are you, buddy?
I'm actually irate for not sticking to my guns right there. That is frustrating.
Did you make a profit?
Slightly, yeah. Because I found a book that wasn't. If I found 3-1, I would have broke even. But I found a 3.5, so I banked a tiny bit. But I gave the spiel for 7 minutes about Nico decisions. That's annoying.
You know you get to a certain level of betting when you're annoyed that you won.
Beat the live movement, had the correct side, and I'm still mildly perturbed.
Darwin, this is an entirely accurate statement right there. That is 100%. Oh, wait, no, sorry. This one. This one is 100% true.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah. That is definitely a true statement right there.
That's why when there's weekends when I'm like, Keg, I don't see much daylight on this UFC card. I literally said that to you in a text. I was like, I don't know where the fuck we go on this card.
Yep.
But there's also nights where I'll have 16 to 18 UFC bets on one card of all different props and angles and different stuff.
100%.
If I had people following a spreadsheet of every pick that I made, would I be more judicious? Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to do with some of this college football stuff in terms of narrowing down kind of my best angle that I find for the night slate. It's still narrowed down because you guys miss half their morning slate when we get these late UFC streams, but no question.
You know what, though? It's also the fact that, like, you have a phenomenal career and bet for fun, and I bet to keep the lights on.
100%.
I don't have the luxury of taking, like, 16 shots on a UFC card. Sometimes I wish I went to college and I was you. So it would definitely be more fun. That's for sure.
Yeah, the grass ain't always greener working for the man. Let me tell you. Head of the chicken versus tail of the bull, my brother. Let me tell you, it is 100% true.
But we both come out the other side winning. That's all that matters.
I think that's one thing to keep in mind. We're late 2021. The betting industry as a whole has changed so vastly. There's so many more ways to skin the cat in betting nowadays than there were even 5, much less 10 plus years ago.
All right, you greasy cunt. I know we're on LSU. What else do you see in the late slate?
I took the 25. I did. And if it doesn't cover, I'm going to feel like such a piece of dick. But
did you bet New Mexico State, bro?
When?
Well, you said I took the 25. New Mexico State is plus 25.
What do you did I say I took the 25 with who?
I don't know who. You said
I'm not even to the win yet, and I don't think I said that in the last couple minutes.
I'm telling you right now. 3 minutes ago, I said, all right. So we're on LSU. Are there any? I
took the 25, the minus 2.5, minus 125.
Oh, okay. That's a different story.
Yes. Settle down over there.
That's a different story. Like I took the minus 2.5 is different from I took the 25.
Yeah, no, I would rather upgrade the local bum from a plastic handle of vodka to a glass handle of vodka rather than bet on New Mexico State.
Gregory said, he said 25. That's what I thought. I'm like, you took New Mexico State plus 25? What are we doing?
Here's the secret about investment bankers. We're all shit at math when we can't use Excel. So maybe I missed the decimal point. Maybe. Allegedly.
Not allegedly. You 100% missed the decimal point. All right, so you know what? I got a little 9 o'clock action. I'm happy about it. We're on LSU minus 2.5, minus 120. What else you like? Anything else?
I got that. I got the ASU UCLA over 55 at a half unit. That is, I think, still only 55.5.
All right, hold on. Wait. Say that again. UCLA, Arizona State, what?
Over 55. Let me see if I have.
So that's 57.5 right now.
I see. Oh, I just got to 56 on Bet Online.
Yeah, it just got it got.
I said that one earlier in the stream. God fucking damn it! All right.
What about where did you fall on the Fresno State Hawaii game?
Dude, I'm going to be obligated to take the under, which nobody is going to want to bet an under on a late night DGen special. But man, this feels like
you do think that Fresno State's a better team, right?
No question, but hobbled at the quarterback position still. This looks like Fresno State. Maybe even they get out ahead early to a decent lead, but Hawaii showed us better gas in 2 of their last 3 games in terms of the offensive prowess. I think they put up 27 against Oregon State. The thing is that this San Jose State game with Hawaii, where it was 13-7, this is the thing I got the mental block on. I want to throw it out because I want to think that the San Jose State offense is better than they've shown most of the season. But they flat out haven't. Now, that being said, they're also 25.5 against New Mexico State. If we're talking about New Mexico State, it's hard to bet San Jose State because the offense hasn't shown the same prowess that it did in the short season last year.
There is something about Hawaii as a double-digit dog on the island, though. I'll tell you. They cover those games a lot.
I wouldn't. Yeah, if you told me Hawaii lost this game by 7, I wouldn't be surprised. If you told me Fresno State won it by 21, I don't think I would also be that surprised on the same note.
Yeah, I agree.
But to the same extent, part of the reason why I feel like it's the under 64.5, Fresno State also has another injury on the receiving core. It feels like Fresno State just goes to the island, gets their win, gets off, with the W. This doesn't feel like a margin spot for Fresno State as a favorite.
If I wasn't a little bitch, bro. If I wasn't a little bitch.
Don't say it. Don't say plus 300 on the money line.
No. I probably would have backed Nebraska because of how bad Northwestern is. But I'm a bitch. And they're up 3 touchdowns going into the second quarter.
I didn't like the spot for Nebraska, dude.
Dude, how about Clemson only up a touchdown right now against BC? Clemson.
Them in Oklahoma just auto fade until they prove otherwise.
You see the dogfight that our Liberty season win total is currently in? 3-3. A 3-3.
Yeah. That's not a dogfight. That's a rock fight.
3-3 half right now. We need that win like we need our blood. I want to take Kevin Holland by decision so bad here. I didn't make a bet though. Did you end up betting the fight?
No.
I mean, this is a joke, honestly. This drop in class for Kevin Holland is a joke. If he loses this fight, bro, imagine the 2020 fighter of the year losing to the shitty Dawkins brother. That American Kickboxing Academy grappling defense better take control. All right, so the only bet that Gavin and I have is LSU minus 2.5, boys, going into the 9 o'clock slate. Mississippi State up 4 on Texas A&M going into the half.
That was the one money line I wrote down that I was like, this is interesting. And like many of the other favorites that we talked about that were losing line value to trendy dogs, didn't bet it, left money on the table. At this point, I'm just trying to get out with a couple of shekels of profit, and we live to find another day,
Imagine you saying the word shekels like of all people.
Shekels, I'm just trying to make a couple shekels here and there.
Your call on Louisiana Tech is going to look so much better if North Carolina State covers the full game. Gronk is out tomorrow.
Yeah, while you were gone, someone asked La Tech was live, and I said I tend to think that NC State gets their legs under them, and they're still a really good team. But I was trying to target that letdown off Clemson in the conference sandwich spot.
I mean, Clemson's just not that good, huh?
Yeah, well, NC State beats them. They're feeling high and mighty and walking around like the big dicks on campus after that win for a couple days. And then they're feeling themselves, and La Tech keeps it close in the first half. Boom. Cash it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Oh my! I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see it because we have no money on it. I would love to see it.
Oh, he anacondas him. He rolls him. No. Oh, turn it in. Turn it in. Oh, he gave it up.
He gave it up. He gave it up.
Oh, you just had to turn. As soon as he flipped him on the anaconda, you just turn into the body, and the guy is cooked. Oh, man. Come on. He didn't even have a hook while you had that. Oh, oh now he's on the back. Now he's doing the not Marquez. Who's the Danilo Marquez. The Danilo Marquez 5-minute backpack. There it is. Well, all right, Keg.
What a fucking call by you that you didn't even bet.
AKA, he went to AKA. His takedown defense is so good. So good.
What a call by you that you didn't even bet, you fucking moron. Oh, wow.
I left so much money on the table this weekend. And
bro,
all honesty,
you know what? To be fair, he got knocked out by a headbutt. To be fair.
A little, wow. What the hell?
Bro.
Well,
he didn't.
Then I'm glad we didn't bet on it. Yeah, literally a headbutt. You went down. That's tough.
Hey, Swaz says sub plus 550 easy. Dawkins plus 185 easy. Settle down. He got knocked out by a fucking headbutt, bro. Come on. Like, let's.
Oh no! And look who's the ref, Keg. Look who's the ref. Shockingly. Oh, I saw her Dean conferring with him. I saw with the mask on. I thought he was the ref.
That's huge for Kyle Dawkins. That's huge for him. Huge for him.
Bro, Kevin Holland's yelling at the fucking cage right now. Like,
I mean, it was a headbutt KO. It's not. I mean,
yeah, that's tough.
But I'll tell you what, that's the shit that happens in a cage. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Oh my God, Maddie. You read that comment.
Dude. Okay. I mean, if we're not at least hedging, like we're now, I can respect riding out the 12-legger.
Are you out of your fucking brain?
Do I advise it from a positive EV standpoint?
Okay, so let me tell you
whatsoever.
If I had $100 on that parlay to get back 31,600, I would have
$10 to get back $3K. I mean, that doesn't matter.
Let's say 100. If I had 100 to win 31.6K, I got 16,000 on Johnny Walker strong going into the main event.
Probably only by KO too, frankly.
No.
Yes, because I get greedy. I want all the money, Keg.
Yeah, settle down over there, bro. Settle down over there.
No, you're probably right, though. Objectively, just taking him as a dog is probably the way to go.
Matt, can we make a deal that if you hit this parlay, you're going to sign up at Rumpier? If you hit this $31,000 parlay,
I just spit up one night with Nora all over myself.
I mean, come on, Matty. You want
$1 if you hit a 31-1.
You know what the kicker is? I think he won $1,000 in the.
No, that was 300. That was 310-1, right?
No, what I'm saying is
5 digits.
I think he won $1,000 in the Rumpier Bets NFL contest last year. I mean,
I call my guy
the Santos bet hits, Matt. I mean, what are we even talking about here?
Dude, they're on the cameras like, what is going on?
Ryan said if Matt hits the $31,000 parlay, Ron Pure should sign up with him. I mean, in the last 8 days, I'm up 36,000 in NASCAR. So I don't know if that's the case, but we'll go with it. Did you have any piece of this Kentucky game?
No, I thought there was a little bit too much narrative around. Mark Stoops plays Florida close at home every year, so I tended to lean Florida, but I didn't bet it at all.
Is this controversial, or I mean,
Are they going? Are they? Wait.
I don't even know what's happening right now. Headbutts are incidental. Like, what are we doing right now? I mean, that's just a fluke.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fluke. That's a fluke problem. And you just have to fucking eat that if you're Kevin Holland. Period. That's a loss, big boy.
You start the fight up again like it never happened. I don't know how you go about this. But yeah, you see his eyes roll back as soon as they collide heads.
I think we're going to get a win for Kyle Dawkins.
You guys down for that? As soon as they say we can put us on another card, I'm down for that. We're doing all kinds of shit right now.
So there you have it.
Hey, get in front, get in front. What are you doing? Have to run it back? You know how to throw that fucking headbutt? No, you're back. Sorry.
All right, so
Did you get
Bruce Buffer is in there. Good to see them smiling. Here's the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, after review of this fight, due to an accidental headbutt, Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 43 seconds of the first round. This fight is declared a no contest.
Well, the DFS trade works.
Wow. Where's Hey Swaz at easy money? I mean, talk about getting raped. Darwin, are you a member, bro? Because if you're not, you're about to get blocked. Don't tell me to shut the volume off. This is not your place of business, bro. It's mine. First of all, anybody that had Kyle Dawkins just got utterly, totally, and completely fucked. And I probably would have flipped the table if I had him. Oh my God, can you imagine, Gav, if you had that bet on him?
Wow. I mean, I don't even know what to take away, make of that entire fight exchange. Like,
well, I mean, bro, it's a fight. Hey Swaz just got royally fucked.
Yeah. Okay. The one thing we can agree on objectively is that if you have Kyle Dawkins, God forbid, by submission, then yes, you got just bookie raped. Like, they are cockroaches, and this is why we don't let up on them at all.
Wait, yeah, but Tim, here's the thing, bro. I don't think headbutts are illegal if they're incidental.
Yeah, that was 100% incidental. It was just a pocket crash, kind of both of them at the same time.
Right. I mean, they both hit each other in the head at the same time. Now, it's one thing if, like, one guy tries to knock you out with with his head. But that was totally incidental contact. How many times have we seen that, bro? And the fight has either
forget about incidental headbutts. Think about incidental eye pokes, like Daniel Cormier. For the recent viewers, like of MMA, Daniel Cormier fighting with one eye. It was poetic. He did the same thing to Stipe first fight. Yada yada yada. Whatever. So be it. But that's part of the business of fighting with 4-ounce gloves and a freaking and a caged octagon. Like
I would be livid if I had a dog stick in my
no question. I mean, like Anthony Smith lands a leg kick on Jimmy Crute and blows his ACL and wins the fight. Like that.
Does the under
that's what happens. Like it, but
the under 2.5 rounds. The under 2.5 rounds does not win. I think all bets are.
I think everything is voided.
Yeah, all bets are probably void. Yeah. Rob said Fig hit Benny with a headbutt and knocked him out right after because of it. Yeah. I mean, that's a tough call to take. That's a tough one to take. Yeah, you're not going to lose money on the under 2.5 rounds. You're not going to win any though. I got to hope for Corbin Burns to get shelled tonight, or I'm going to lose my future bet. Cola is going to puke when he hears that I hit the 33-1 shot while he was at the gym. He's going to throw up. LSU went to -3.5 even money, by the way. That's what she called.
All right. We got one more fight, and then what? Are you staying on for the college or what?
No, we're done. After I got to do 10 hours tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. You got NFL.
Yeah,
While I'm hungover, laying on the couch.
As soon as this main event is done, I'm done.
Well, good thing is, I can almost guarantee you this fight's not going very long.
We got the Talladega race tomorrow. Full slate of NFL. Total Rapsky for tonight. No keg, please. I don't think either of us bet anything for this main event.
Nope.
I said I'll have one of them in every single DFS lineup I make, and that will be my financial investment in this one. And I'm going to watch somebody probably get their head knocked into the 14th row.
I think if you want to back Johnny Walker, you have to do it in round 1.
Maybe round 2, but just the amount of equity he holds in round 1 versus round 2, irrespective of any sort of odds discrepancy, is going to be tough to ignore.
I do think he'll give you probably 2.5 minutes off the stool in round 2 before it really starts to swing the other way. You probably have 8 minutes. Probably.
I'll tell you what, you definitely don't have more than 10 minutes.
No.
So if it's Johnny Walker, it's happening round 1 or round 2, and the only way I see it happening via sub would be club and sub.
When I was talking to Gavin about this fight, actually, I can actually go back to see, like.
Actually, I initially leaned towards Santos in this matchup.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, bro. Everybody that I saw is on him. My thought process was, I'm trying to find the exact text that I sent you with what I thought were possible positions.
Bro, Johnny Walker is a nut job.
He's a nut job.
This guy's got some choreographed dance with his like corner dude or his hype man. Bro, you better knock this dude out in 5 minutes. You walk to the cage like a goddamn buffoon like this right before you're about to brawl in a main event.
All right, so when I sent the message to Gavin, I said, Thiago Santos' team has to know to just keep your distance and let Walker gas himself out for the first 8 minutes, right? Question mark. Because it's a 5-round fight, first one for Walker, and Santos will start to become the overwhelming favorite in rounds 3, 4, and 5. I said, I kind of don't mind the over 1.5 minus 110. And then I was like, or Johnny Walker in round 1 or round 2 at plus 275. Santos and the over 1.5 at plus 220. Or Santos in round 3 or 4 at plus 800. And Gavin's response to me was, I mean, I'm a sick son of a bitch, and there's no chance in hell I'm touching an over in a Johnny Walker fight ever.
I forgot about that first part. I mean, I'm a sick son of a bitch. Oh
that's like no bullshit. Read the notes. Exactly what was said. But I'm going to go back to my initial point. The Thiago Santos camp has to know. Just stay the fuck away from this guy for 5 minutes. It's a 5-round fight. We'll do our thing in the later rounds because this guy's got no fucking chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, are you going to run from a dude who's 6'6" in an Apex? Like, There's nowhere to fucking run.
How dare you? Okay. How dare you?
Understand I'm with you on the thought process, but like,
all right, listen, I don't disagree.
There's no way I'm betting this over. I'm the one to bet overs in main events more than anybody. Giga, over.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I don't fucking know. I mean, just sit back and enjoy the fight. I mean, I don't know how you could feel good about a bet on this fight. Now, I will say...
Hold on. Is Yana pregnant?
Who the fuck knows? She'll be a better mother than a fighter.
Well, I'll tell you what, that would explain a lot of her performance in her last fucking fight when we were betting on her. But congratulations if she is. Because I want to see that baby coming out the womb scrapping.
All right, so here's my thought process. My initial reaction when this line first came out, I said to you, I think I got to take the plus 140 on Johnny Walker. Thiago Santos has looked absolutely horrific since the John Jones fight.
Yep, 100%.
And your comeback to me was everything you said is just true, but this is the biggest step down in competition that Thiago Santos has had to face since before the John Jones fight, which is a fair point. That's a fair point. But if you're asking me my opinion, like which way I lean, I'm gonna lean Johnny Walker. I really think Thiago Santos is fucking washed. I think he's washed, Gav. Do you think he's washed, or do you think it's just because he's fought the best of the best? See, the caveat in all this...
I'll tell you what, I'm deadly concerned that he's washed because he's fought the best of the best.
Right. And the caveat in all of this is if he can just survive, he will be a minus $1,000 favorite to win the fight if he could just survive. Because Johnny Walker's got zero gas tank. Zero. He's got 7 minutes. That's it. 7 minutes in a 25-minute fight.
I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan. Thiago just looks kind of...
Yeah, if you're asking me for my opinion, I'm saying
Thiago does not look super great right now. And I'm just looking at him in the octagon versus the other 8 times that I've watched him fight, over the past 5 years or whatever. Man,
give me Johnny Walker by knockout. That's my pick. Johnny Walker by KO. Whatever.
I'm not betting it.
I'm not betting it. But if you're asking me for my opinion, Johnny Walker by knockout. I just think Thiago's fucking washed. I think he's done. I think he's totally done. Joseph Cicero says, what are the college bets? We took LSU and that's it, buddy. We made enough money tonight.
I wish more guys in the chat were on that Georgia first half under with me, because they would have been shitting bricks after that punt block touchdown. Then we get it home.
I'm not betting Johnny Walker, though, to be clear. But if you're asking me my opinion, I'm going to say he gets it done. That's still 13,000, Matt, for 100. It's not a bad deal, bro.
I still tend to think that Thiago outlasts him and just makes it long enough to grind out a ugly. feels like round 3 or round 4 something.
That's most certainly the only issue. If this was a 3-round fight, I would feel better about it.
Bro, Johnny Walker is as high variance as a fighter comes in the UFC.
Santos could go 5 rounds if he has to.
I've seen him do it on 0 knees. Now, most people have 2 knees. He had 0 knees in that fight.
And lost
by the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken. I think both those things were completely shot.
And lost the fight to the second greatest to ever do it, 3 rounds to 2.
Why does Thiago Santos come out in an orthodox stance? Like, for what? When you literally have the body kick open, when you finished way more durable guys in the UFC with that roundhouse body kick, and you come out in the orthodox stance, like,
I'd also like to say that the fact that
why?
Wait, what?
I don't understand, Keg. This is actually really pissing me off.
I'd also like to say the fact that he's got a gigantic Thor's hammer tattooed on his chest annoys me.
You know what his nickname is?
No, I don't.
It's Marreta,
What does
which
that mean?
in Portuguese means sledgehammer.
Okay, yeah. Eat my asshole. Okay, that's what I think about.
That's the only Portuguese word I know. I am as fluent as a gringo, non-native Spanish speaker can be in Spanish. I don't know a lick of Portuguese. I know Marreta, and that's it, and that's all I need to know.
As a Marvel Comics savant, I'm offended by that Thor's hammer tattooed on his chest. Okay, is that okay?
It's a sledgehammer. It's not a hammer. It requires more masculinity, more beef, more strength to wield than just this weirdo Thor, this fucking cartoonish fake person you're talking about.
Thor's real, bro. Okay, settle down over there.
Yeah. 30 years ago, Keg, maybe Thor was real. Thor is as real as the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy.
Thor is better at his job than Thiago Santos is at his job.
I'm actually really going to start getting pissed. And okay, the only rationale, Keg, that I can think of for why a heavy hitter out of the southpaw stance with the liver kick open would start in orthodox for so long would be either his right leg / right knee is in bad condition and was worried about leaning on that front leg and getting it kicked out early, or he's worried about the height discrepancy and the fact that the straight right is certainly there for Johnny Walker, and with his length and his power early, maybe that negates it. Maybe.
Can you imagine?
I'm still grasping. Like I don't understand.
Can you imagine if you lived in a world where you saw a composed Johnny Walker for 25 minutes? I mean, that's a scary world to live in, bro.
I already knew we were in a simulation. That would only further confirm it.
Imagine we lived in a world where, like, he took his time and he's like, I can go 5 rounds and fuck this guy up. That's a scary world. That's a
I think the main factor or variable for the reason and why I didn't bet this thing any which way of any angle, any prop side, total, nothing, was that I truly felt like this was going to be a fight of whoever landed the first big knock was going to win this thing. I have no idea who it's going to be. I have no idea when it's going to come.
I think that's entirely fair. That's
But
entirely.
you cannot bet on a fight where literally two 205-pound men are in the middle of the octagon just swinging at each other in a coin flip scenario. In that facet, it's dog or pass, but Walker took actually a good amount of money leading up to the fight. Thiago Santos throwing the same kind of – the best way I can describe that kick would be like the side lead leg kick, the one that lands right above the kneecap, the one that basically dusted both of his knees that John Jones threw at him. Now he's throwing a couple back at Johnny Walker. I don't know how you fucking grade that fight or that round. Wow. I had a half unit on Michigan State, West Kentucky under. I think it was 66. It's at 50 at the half, Kegger. Good thing we got to La Tech at the bottom of the screen, brother.
That's a Johnny Walker round one. Y2J said,
I didn't see anybody throw a fucking strike. I watched the fight for 4 of the 5 minutes. I didn't see anybody throw a fucking punch.
Y2J said, what's a simulation? The Matrix.
A simulation is the life that we're currently living. It's not real.
It's like
I don't want to get like censored from YouTube. I'm obviously kidding.
It's like living in the Matrix. Imagine getting censored from YouTube because you said we live in a simulation. That's where this country,
for YouTube for less.
That's where this country's going.
Yeah.
You can't even say that, we're living in a simulation. People will get upset and ban you. Which pill would you take? The red pill or blue pill? What pill was the one where you were still in the Matrix and didn't have to deal with any of the bullshit?
I don't know, but I can already tell you I'm a relatively red pill guy.
I want the one where the guy goes, ignorance is bliss, while he's eating that fugazi.
Yeah, that's the blue one. Have fun with the blue one.
That's the blue pill?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all great. It's all great.
Wait a minute. So you're looking to go live in Zion in the fucking gigantic prison with holes in your clothes? Where you're fighting?
It's called reality. It's a microcosm metaphor, Keg. It's not a literal interpretation of if you eat this pill, you live with holes in your clothes in a prison. No, it's not fucking literal. It's figurative.
Put me back in the fucking box where I can enjoy the steak. Okay? All right?
And live off the teat of the state. Yep. You enjoy that pill.
The teat? Wait a minute.
Suckling at that teat of the actual state itself. Just
Listen,
a little more. Give me more. More.
As long as I can enjoy my steak and bet on my sports, yeah. I'm not looking to fight the machines.
I just want to bet on grown men throwing hands in an octagon.
That's it. I want to be asleep.
What's that path to victory?
Yeah, I want to be asleep while I bet on sports, and I could eat steak, and I could fuck those, fake women computer programs. Put me there. That's where I want to be.
Oh my God! One of my high school buddies just took John Lester deep for a grand slam.
That over 1.5 rounds that you told me we would never be anywhere near, just cash.
Yeah. Well, they actually have to throw punches for the under to occur, and nobody ever said that. Yeah, these guys are actually going to stare at each other for the first 7.5 minutes. This is actually turning out to be a miserable fight, Keg. What the fuck is this?
This is Cyril gone Rosenstruck.
No, because at least Cyril was like somewhat, pushing the pedal and landing some stuff kind of in and out. This is literally two just
I can't imagine
behemoths just staring at each other. Who's the first to blink?
I can't imagine what the price was for like both these guys by decision. Had to be 30, 40 to 1, no?
It was an egregious price if I could have seen the first 2 rounds occur before betting it. Yeah. I would have never predicted these first 10 minutes.
I can't believe I lost a unit today. Officially, anyway.
God, I wish someone who was way smarter than me at data aggregation and analyzing the actual data could pull of the last 2 years of Herb Dean's reffing career. How many fights have gone over the Vegas total? I bet it would be an absurd number. Oh, my God. So if you took Iowa State minus 34.5, they're only up 38-0 at half. Bro, he finally throws a fucking body kick and lands it. And I'm just going to start the entire first round. And I am honestly bamboozled, flabbergasted, hoodwinked to every extent possible. And I am so glad I didn't bet this shitstorm of a main event. Like, what have they got the ice on Johnny Walker's chest for? The guy's thrown like 9 strikes in 2 rounds. Bro, they did the Raiders dirty, bringing the Raiders to this event. Oh, God.
La Tech is down a touchdown, huh?
I don't give a holy hot damn because
our Liberty team total's not looking bad. 17-3 Liberty.
Look at they turn it on in the second half, huh?
Yeah, 9 minutes to go.
Well, that'll be good, Keg. If they still come in undervalued next week and we see a disparate, or I guess it would be a distinct turnaround in the offense in that second half versus the first part of the year, then it could be interesting.
Come on, LSU. Give me the
pretty much everybody's saying 19-19 after 2.
There's literally the only thing I'm left to be concerned about tonight is LSU minus 2.5.
Yeah, I honestly want these guys to just one of them knock each other out so I can turn this freaking game on. This was such a bad card, Keg.
Yeah, it was bad.
And some people were like, "Oh, it doesn't have name brand, but it's got good, good fight quality." I'm like, really?
This night would have been sick if she could have knocked Betchko out. It would have been sick.
Yeah, you know what? If you would have hit that fight and off it there, that's called making chicken salad out of chicken shit. Highly profiting on a just dog meat card.
Mm-hmm. Instead, I ended up dropping a unit because of Selecki.
Yeah, and then you bet 500 pesos on a 33-1 winner and try to pawn it off as a, actual U.S. monetary currency. I mean, how many units do you even make in NASCAR, Keg?
Well, I was up 100. I was up 135 on the year going into tonight. Actually, 133.80 to be exact, 133.8, and then those 16 and a half units just got me to 149.80, 150.30.
Over the 150 mark, Kegger.
How about that?
How about that?
In one NASCAR season, 150.3. People don't make that in a year, bro. Do you know that what I made in NASCAR this year is 3 times the median United States household income?
But wait, you could invest in S&P 500 index funds.
That's fucking nuts, bro. That is nuts. Right now, I think the median household income in America is like 46K. For the breadwinner. That's nuts, man. And that's not even counting what I did in NFL in 2020. And we're only in
what you started out at in 2021 in NFL.
Right. And we're only going into week 4 now.
Which, by the way, I better be receiving text notifications as soon as those bets get placed.
Plus whatever you and I made in MMA this year. I got 4 plays on the spreadsheet right now for tomorrow, but I think I'm going to add 1 more.
Well, hopefully the real diehards who were watching the show last week when I said Nico Price 130 is undervalued, cash with me. We hedged out on that DGen prop special, the algebraic equation on him. This was just a flat out, disgusting UFC card. And this main event is awful.
I wish I was like the DFS boys, though, that make like $1 million in a tournament. I never went the DFS route. I regret it, I'll be honest. After watching what these guys do, I wish 10 years ago I went that route instead of betting on sports.
Still, Keg, your informational edge with NASCAR, even if you came to the table at this point, especially with the bankroll that you have at DraftKings to work with, like there's mad upside for you. Now, I would say that's got to be potentially the hardest DFS sport to do, because no matter how good a lead guy goes, if he blows a freaking motor, you're done, right? Now, I know that's a rudimentary way of portraying NASCAR, but still, that's part of the reason why my best ROI is in college basketball. I just know so much more about the first 9 players in every lineup on every team that's on every slate for the entire year. And just it's hard for people to match that. And if you can pair the game theory idea and probability mindset with that informational edge, there's no way you don't profit in it.
I'm going to send you what I'm on.
Because the thing is, like, for people that have decent bankrolls, the best way that I think to profit in DFS at larger bankrolls is small field, higher entry GPPs. 100 to 200 people for 100 to $400 an entry or whatever the case may be. And just trying to play the game theory and a slight informational edge. And you don't got to be perfect. But I'm telling you, Keg, just start with NASCAR. Coop can get the training wheels on you.
Yeah, you're right.
There's too much NASCAR knowledge bottled up in that big ass 8 3/4 head of yours to not be playing DFS.
Tony and JSU and Mangone told me the same thing for the NFL too.
The thing about NFL, dude, is there's so much information out there to actually find, informational and knowledge-based edges on enough people to the point where you can make, life-changing or not needing another job money is tough. NFL is just like there's a shit ton of people.
They were their point was like, if you could make 50 units in a season in the NFL, then you can grab a couple 100K screenshots. And I'm not familiar.
Literally, all you need 1 to 2 high-end binks the entire season, and you're probably good.
Right. That's my card so far. Probably going to have one more play.
Yeah, this is why I only made the Michigan State, West Kentucky under a half unit. I was worried that West Kentucky was going to get flat out gashed on the ground. They showed it during Indiana, and Kenneth Walker is a hell of a lot better running back than Stephen Carr, former SC boy. Michigan State offensive line, way better than Indiana. West Kentucky off 2 close wins. 2 close games to 2 heavily favored opponents. So potential kind of like how much more do they have left in the tank? But it's ugly. So I'll drop a half on that.
I can't believe this fight's going around 5. Unbelievable.
I mean, like, how many plus money decision prop bets have I hit in the last 2 months? Like, I think there's money to be made in being decision bettors. Right fights where narrative is driving the other side, like a fight ending inside.
Did you see the stats through 4
rounds? Disgusting. They're literally kicking each other in the shin. All fight.
This reminds me of the Ngannou Derek Lewis fight. 6 to 9 head strikes in 20 minutes. Wow.
This is actually a terrible fight. Like,
somebody's going to get whoever's got decision here.
I'm jealous. I didn't have the stones to do it, but
neither did I. I didn't even have the stones to take the over 1.5 at -110.
Now Johnny Walker is Mr. Cool. Nice and calm, collected. Looks like Tom Brady in the pocket.
Yeah, and looking fresh as a daisy going in round 5 right now. I mean, what's the live number right now?
I don't know. I hate to be a broken record, but this is one of the worst main events in a while.
So just so I'm clear, the entire fan base of Kentucky just stormed the field because they beat Florida?
Yeah, I guess that's a big one for him.
Is it? I mean, what are they ranked like? Are they even in the top 10?
Look at San Diego. They covered by 3 exactly. We would have pushed that anyway. All right.
Oh, LSU up 7-0. Let's go. Let's go, Kevin. Don't get me fucking amped up.
I can't wait to turn this goddamn fight off so I can put this.
I'll watch this whole goddamn game in the privacy.
Go over this fight. It's difficult to articulate.
In the privacy of my living room, not with the public. Just want to throw that out there. Dude, do you know that that's 39 units of NASCAR winners in 8 days that aren't on the sheet?
Syndicate.
That's your answer for everything. Syndicate.
Yeah.
I am on fire right now. Absolute fire. 33-1, 15-1, and 8-1 since September 24th. 8 days. 33-1, 15-1, 8-1. Fuck me, man. I surprise myself sometimes.
Wow. I actually hate this fight so much. I'm just flat out turning it off and putting the game on. 3 minutes left. I'm over it. Over it completely. No financial stake. Just watch 23 of the worst main event minutes I've seen.
And how long you think?
That's what I was trying to debate. You know, like that Ngannou Lewis is like baseline, right?
Chris Brady says no, Santos isn't winning, and Johnny Walker's plus 310 right now. So if you believe that, Chris, you better hit that Johnny Walker right now.
I literally shut it off because I was just done with it. That's it.
I had to go to the fight center just to check the numbers. 60 significant strikes to 48.
Wow,
I'm taking Johnny Walker. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Do it. Wait, hold on.
I'm taking Johnny Walker. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
All right.
I'm a man of the people, and I let my friends know. He's up 18 in the significant strike count. I'm taking him at plus 255. Not for a lot of money, but
plus
I'll take
250. No, for pizza. Trying to turn pizza into steak right here.
Yeah, we'll take pizza money at plus 255. Why not?
All right. God damn it, Keg. Now we have to listen to the decision on this horseshit fight.
I mean, listen, bro. If you bet anything more than a quarter unit, shame on you. But now at least I feel a little bit excited. I'm excited. Darwin said wrong side, mate. You're probably right, Darwin. But I'll take my chances with the significant strike count leader in a 5-round disgusting fight. I'll take my chances at plus 255. Oh, if we hit this one, bro. Imagine if we hit this one.
And make sure the volume is up so that our guy Darwin can hear.
Can you imagine if we hit this one just for spite?
Like literally for shits.
For spite. Yeah, like literally for spite. After the 33-1 NASCAR winner, after the fucking La Tech first half, after LSU for spite at plus 255. Who cares what happens? Who cares? We're up. All right, here we go. This is when the degenerate comes out in me. Imagine I had to take a piece of this shit, this disgusting main event I just made you take a piece of with 2 minutes left in the fight. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still up 3 units in college football, so I'm still getting steak delivered to the door. So regardless.
You're goddamn right you are. Because you're you. Let's go.
Just trying to make a couple shekels here and there, you know?
Yeah. Oh, fuck you and your shekels. I know how much money you make. Eat my ass with your shekels.
Yeah. You know how much money I make? I make $0 from Run Pure. I'm an unpaid intern.
No.
Borderline slave labor.
No. You do this just because you're my friend. I'm talking about the really real world, the blue pill.
Because I'm sick, and for some reason, we just have this disgusting tendency to actually scrape out some bucks at the end of the day.
Listen, you love me. It's okay. I love you too. I'm your guy that you've never met before, but I'm your guy.
The money tree. I just shake you and just literally bills fall out of your hat.
You know what else? After this, we're gonna hit this fucking LSU fight.
All game. 3 judges score this contest. 48.
One time for the boys.
Uh-oh. All right.
We just lost a quarter unit, you mutt.
You mutt.
Actually, I was the mutt. I take credit for being a mutt there. That was the fastest $250 to go down the drain, I think, in history. That 250 was live for about 98 seconds. Here's the good news, bro. We got LSU right now in Death Valley rolling. Let's go, boys.
And God forbid there's a firefight in Tempe with Arizona State. I mean, then we're really cruising.
Yeah, I can't believe I wasn't on that fucking Georgia first half under with you. I saw it too late.
You might have had a stroke if you bet it with me. I was close to it myself. After that block punt touchdown, I was like, yep, burn that ticket. And it ends up cashing.
Well, I'm not going to say that it was, 2012 Ford Explorer kind of night, but I'm not going to not say it. I'm not going to not say it either, Gavin.
Needs Southern Miss to get going. Rice just got a holding call.
Can I tell you one of my biggest pet peeves now?
Oh, Lord, this ought to be rich. What do we got?
You know what annoys the fuck out of me, bro? Every time
other than people who ask, why don't you invest in an S&P 500 index fund?
No. Well, those you just take with a grain of salt and laugh about it. I'll tell you what does annoy me. Every time that I go to try to read an article on social media, like whether it's the New York Times, the LA Times, I mean, just pick your poison. Wall Street Journal. They let you read like the first paragraph, and then they say you can't read anymore unless you subscribe and pay us money. And that bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. That annoys me. I remember when I lived in a world where I can read anything I wanted online for free. Why do I have to have a subscription to the New York Times? They suck. I gotta have a
subscription to any newspaper, frankly.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
I hear you.
I'm a reader. I like to read. I'm a reader. Why do I gotta pay? Nobody's buying newspapers anymore? Did you watch the Sopranos sequel?
I have not yet.
It was disappointing.
Really? That's a bummer to hear. God damn.
Yeah. It wasn't anywhere near as good as I thought it would be.
I mean, how do you replicate such a generational show like that? I mean,
like, don't get me wrong. Like, you'll see all the old characters when they were younger played by different. Did he miss it?
No, come on. Miss it, you jackass.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
He did? He shanked it?
He shanked it.
He shanked it!
You hate to see it.
Yeah, love to fucking see it.
Oh my God, a 3-run home run by the Dodgers. I am stiff right now.
You get the Dodgers, you sicko?
No, bro. I got Max Scherzer to win the
that's right.
And Burns is on the map. He went into the game a -180 favorite to win the Cy Young.
That's crazy. They still let you bet that at this point.
Yeah, and Scherzer went into his last start a -170 favorite.
And the mutt shit the bed.
The mutt shit the bed. Exactly. Exactly. What does "do you" though mean, Brandon Cola? I don't know what that means. You want me to suck your dick while the bet's not even won yet? Because if you want me to, I will. But when it goes down in flames, I'm going to ride you like fucking Zorro.
Zorro.
Yeah.
I like Max Johnson as a quarterback, man. This is Brad Johnson's kid. Remember the Buccaneers quarterback?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, this is his kid.
Super Bowl champion against the Raiders. Nolan, the only bet that we're on is LSU -2.5, buddy. That's it, my friend. Liberty's going to get us home, bro. Looking at that schedule, you think we get over 9 wins?
Feel a lot better with the win at UAB tonight.
Nah, Matty, this is Kansas City Chiefs hat, my friend. I mean, Cola, how big was that 3-run shot for us right now? Tell me. Give me some good news here, Brandon. Because I want nothing more than to blow you on air when I cash this 4K. Believe me. I wonder, could we get some live odds on the NL Cy Young after that home run? What's FanDuel got right now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, so Corbin Burns went from plus 180, Gav, to even money. Scherzer's now plus 110. Oh, my God. We're live, Cola. We can't get one more 3-run shot for the boys? You know the kicker? This bet will either lose or cash tomorrow on the NFL show. That's the kicker. Holy shit. We're back in the game, Cola. You mutt. Is this game on television? Oh, wait a minute. I got MLB TV. Fuck am I saying? This has to be watched immediately.
Corey Seager or A.J. Pollock, who makes the call in the catch.
Oh, my God. We are back in the game. I mean, it's only the second inning. We could easily get another a couple few runs home here. It's the second inning. Cola, you might end up my hero, even though I was my own hero tonight when I hit the 33-1 shot. You might still end the weekend my hero, though. Yeah, Cola, we were talking about you earlier. I said Brandon's going to puke when he realizes we hit a 33-1 shot while he was at the fucking gym. We're on fire, Cola. It was only a half unit shot, though, to be fair. So it was only 16.5 units. Got to be fair. What's right is right is right. All right, Gabby, you out, my friend?
Like a fat kid in dodgeball.
All right, I love you, bro. I sent you the plays that I'm on for the NFL. I might add one more though, and whenever I do add it, I'll send it over.
Roger.
All right, my friend.
All right, man.
Be good. Yeah, I mean, Cola, I never hedged because I'm just, you know me. It's a $400 bet, but at least we're back in the game. It could be worse. Gavin hits winners, man. Yeah, of course he does. Why do you think he's on here with me? You think I fuck around with people that lose? Come on, Andy. You ever see somebody that loses consistently on my show? No. Yeah, I can't wait for you to sign back up at Run Pure Bets, Matt. That's what I can't wait for. What announcement show, Connor? Yeah, Cole, there were people that were on that grabbed Brown. I got a couple DMs from people. I mean, it was available at DraftKings and Bet365 when I made the bet. Anybody want to come and hang out with me for a little while, for an hour, until I sign off and tell everybody to screw until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon? Or I could just leave now. It's up to you. You let me know. I can go. It's all good. Yeah, Coley, you would have been on it with me, bro. Keg is not on the celebrity boxing match card with Lamar Odom. That is a negative. Shout out to our guy Gavin, got us home with Louisiana Tech plus 10.5. We both took LSU. Hopefully we get that home for the boys. I don't know what else he was on. I forget. Oh, yeah, Gab liked the UCLA over, right? How are we looking there? Diego, did you hit that NASCAR winner, Diego? If you're still here, you better have. Or don't even talk to me tomorrow. That mutt, Kelly in Vegas, hit another 40-1 college football parlay. God bless her. Good for her. I think that's awesome, man. I think that's awesome. And let me tell you something about Kelly in Vegas. She's put in her dues. Like, if there's one chick in this industry that's grinded, it's her. Everybody else just rode off her coattails. Good for her. I sent you an invite, Cole. Are you coming to hang out with me, or am I going to go order dinner right now and end the stream? What are we doing? I can't stand the fact that you went to Barstool. I mean, Barstool's taken over the world in terms of sports gambling. What's for dinner? I had a double Whopper. Well, I'm not going to hate on the double Whopper because they're delicious, okay? So I'm not going to hate on that. But I'm probably going to up the stakes a little bit tonight. No pun intended. I mean, Lamar Jackson, that can't possibly be a real comment, right? Like, you've been watching this show long enough to know to not ask me that question, right? I mean, like, if I still have to answer that question, what are we doing? He said, yeah, I know. Well, then what are we doing? Yeah, the UFC card is over, Cola. Like, I mean, I sent you the invite. You're either coming or you're not. If you're not coming, let me know. I'll end the stream and I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, it's not hard. Yeah, the only bets that I have going right, I only have one bet. I laid the 2.5 with LSU. That's it. LSU field goal. Let's go, David. You love to see it. More importantly, all I care about is I need another 8 runs given up by Corbin Burns tonight. That's what I need. Burns is done. What a little bitch. Did they pull Burns so he could win the Cy Young? Is that what they did, Cola? Is this guy asking me about baseball? Clearly, he doesn't watch the show. Like, ever. All right, I'm out. I'm out, boys. They pulled Burns. They want him to win the Cy Young. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Terrible. I mean, Sumner said 2 innings is not a good look, though. Cola said, oh, no, Jay, that's fine. 2 innings, 3 on runs, 4 Ks is okay. I mean, Darwin Moon, are you a subscriber, bro? Kevin Taylor, my guy. Kevin, did you get the order for the chips? I think I DM'd you the order for me and Joey. Did you ever get the order? Burns just won the ERA title. What's your name in the Discord, Darwin? I am the Moon Guy. So you are a subscriber. Cola said he's backstage. This fucking kid. Now I gotta stay on. Cola, are we finished right now in this race or what?
I don't know if they pulled him because he's hurt or because they really think they want him to have the lowest ERA. That's the most chicken shit thing I've ever seen, though. If that's why they took him out. You're just gonna let him win? Take your best pitcher out because you're afraid he's gonna get scored on more?
Well, I'll tell you what. Even after,
that can't be a good look for the voters.
What do you think? You think that's a good look for the voters or what?
I don't. That they just pulled him out of there because they were worried he might give up more. That's like, I mean, everyone was looking forward to this game.
Somebody said, is Cola a black guy? Maddie said, Cola is so white. I can confirm Cola is white. Well, Cola, here's what I know. The only sports book around right now, hanging odds, has him at even money and Scherzer at like plus 105.
What's Wheeler?
So, like 13-1.
I don't know where all this love is coming from, but I'm getting a little scared of Wheeler. I don't see his numbers aren't even close, but
are we scared of 13-1 on the final day?
I don't know. There's a lot of people probably just have long shot odds that are campaigning for him.
So basically, are you telling me we're at a coin flip, or you feel worse than a coin flip? How are you?
Him being pulled out just now, like that's not bad in my opinion. I think if he stayed in longer, he would have just had more good innings.
He would have got shelled, or you think he would have more good innings?
I think he would have settled down. So we'll take because he barely got any strikeouts. So now I think Scherzer's still ahead of him. Strikeouts, let me look.
They said he won the ERA title, though. By how much? Like
by .03. Like I don't think anyone cares about. People are going to look at that as the same.
by .03.
Yeah, just because they
that-
just pulled him out.
That means nothing.
And that's like saying Scherzer won the strikeout title by 2. It's the same argument.
All right, Cola, you're making me feel slightly better about this right now.
Burns
What else
can't
you
win
got?
this game, so
What else you got, Cola?
he's going to be 11-4. Scherzer's going to be 15-4.
What else you got?
Scherzer lower WHIP, more strikeouts, more innings pitched. I guess .03 lower ERA is the only.
All
thing.
those things that you just said are good news.
Yeah, I mean, to me, he's the favorite.
else
I
you
have
got?
tickets on both guys, and I think Scherzer's.
You know I'm a football race car fighting guy. What about all these like advanced analytics like XFIP and Bebop and Faux
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how the voters weigh that stuff.
Where are we at with that?
And they're both like pretty much freaks when it comes to that.
You got nothing?
I'm looking.
Oh wait, Rob Sports Network said F4, you guys are getting smoked in though. I mean, Rob, first of all, why the fuck does your name have 3 B's? That's number one. Second of all, speak English, bro. I don't even know what F4 means. What does that mean?
Yeah,
I'm
Burns
not a
has
baseball.
better like advanced stuff, but
I bet on one baseball game the entire season.
a lot of voting awards, as you know, is narrative based, even though maybe it shouldn't be. And I think Scherzer has a better narrative. That I think he's 38. He's going for his 3rd or 4th. I think it's 3rd.
Well, listen, Cola. Rob doesn't make me feel very good with what he's saying in the YouTube chat right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how much that stuff matters to voters that are like, a lot of them are like 60 and 70 years old.
I know what. Yeah, wins above replacement. That I know. Okay. Fangraph War wins above replacement. All right, Rob. I'm on the same page now. Well, I mean, the only way you could say it is Rob. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Jay, how about the Yanks at even money tomorrow against the Rays to make it to the wild card game? I think they make a bowl game. I mean, Darwin, how can you possibly be a member? How can you possibly be a member of this company and ask me about a baseball game? First of all, we got a guy that hasn't lost a fucking baseball game since August. Currently at Run Pure. And then I'm the guy that you talk to when people are either A, punching each other in the face, giving each other CTE on the football field, or crashing cars at 200 miles an hour. I'm that guy. I don't know a thing about the Yankees bullpen game tomorrow.
What a pussy move, taking out the fucking pitcher in the middle of a battle.
It depends on which sports writers you get, Jay. Okay, I'll take a coin flip.
It's probably what it is. It's probably a coin flip.
Well, I mean, it's hard not to take a coin flip at plus 850, right?
Yep.
We'll take a coin flip at plus 850.
You positive they give it out tomorrow?
Yeah, October 3rd. Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
That's what every book has said, October 3rd.
So this is going to be the last thing on their minds. Burns getting bombed for a 3-run homer and then coming out of the game.
Right.
For the past 5 days, the last thing on everyone's mind was Scherzer getting bombed.
I mean, like, after the night I just had, if I crush NFL tomorrow, and then you put the fucking cherry on top with getting me that bet home, we will have ourselves a weekend, bro. Where were you when I made that bet at 33-1?
Driving to the gym, I pulled up my app and it was off the board. The second you gave it out though, I was there. It's not like I missed it. I don't think they want me being able
but
to
you're in California, so it wasn't a legal marketplace.
No comment.
You're in California, so it wasn't a legal marketplace. No comment. Well, I mean, the comment is it's impossible for it to be a legal marketplace. I mean, what do you mean? You can't.
I mean, what are you trying to get me to say?
I'm not trying. I'm not. I'm saying it was offshore. Like Cola, they don't arrest you for saying it was offshore, bro. It's okay.
I would say it's more than a coin flip.
I mean, this kid. What's on the menu tonight over there at 7 p.m.?
We just hit Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah? Would you got the nuggets? You're a nugget guy. I know you are.
Yeah, I went for the 24 nuggets.
Spicy or regular?
I went one of each.
Or are we rocking like the mashed or the fries?
I went no side. This one with 24.
Hold on. Say that again.
You're not going to put me on the 30-second timeout for not getting fries.
I back up the truck. Hold on. Just so we're clear. You went to Chick-fil-A. You got a 24-piece of delicious nuggets. 12 spicy, 12 regular. Sauces all around.
That's correct.
And when they offered you the mashed or the fries, you said no side?
Yeah, I hit him with no thanks, and then I just drove away.
That's a 30-second timeout. I mean, what are you, a communist? No thanks to the side? I mean, what a world. What do you mean? No side. Yeah, listen. Have I had a couple too many sides in my lifetime? Yes. Next time that I go to Chick-fil-A, can I do without the sides? Probably. You weigh 84 pounds. What do you mean, no sides, Cola? I mean, a stiff wind will blow you into Nevada. No sides. I mean, Darwin said Cola is right. Sides are for pussies. I'm about to refund Darwin his money back. I just decided I don't like him anymore. Cola. You there?
Yeah.
No sides?
Generally, I go with the side, if that makes you feel better.
Did you get the buttermilk biscuit at least?
I've never done that. I usually go with the waffle fries. I didn't even know they had that.
I mean...
Oh, you'll like this, though, Jay. My Chick-fil-A, you hear me? They say you can only go through the drive-thru or order online for pickup. You can't go in there and order because they're understaffed.
What is that?
That's been how it is for like weeks now.
What does that mean? Like,
The last time I rolled in there were like 4 guys just sitting there on their phones with Chick-fil-A shirts on, and they said, "Yeah, you're gonna have to go out there and hop in the drive-through line. You can't order in here."
well, I mean, could we be honest? Why would anybody ever walk into a Chick-fil-A ever?
Well, when the line is 20 deep, I'm not waiting in that. I'm just gonna go get my.
I'll be honest. I'd rather wait in the line 20 deep than step foot in the fucking Chick-fil-A.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Do we see this in the comments?
What?
Never had Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I can't get mad at him for that. I never had Chick-fil-A until about 6 months ago. So who am I to get mad at him?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Are they not like a worldwide chain?
They are, but I never partook in Chick-fil-A until about 6 months ago.
Wow.
And Popeyes also until 6 months ago.
I think if the tables were turned and I said something like that, I don't think I'd ever be coming back on the show.
No, I wouldn't. No, because I wouldn't hate on you for that because I've never had it either. So how am I going to hate on you for that?
I will go with the drive-through line in a tiebreaker. But if I see inside there's nobody there and a long ass drive-through line, I'm going inside. I don't have time to screw around.
Like until the whole craze with the Popeyes sandwich, it never even occurred to me once in my life to step foot in a Popeyes ever.
Yeah, I've been a few times, but it's very low on my power ratings.
Yeah. I mean, Chick-fil-A and Popeyes are probably number 878 and 79 on my list of food I'd rather eat.
What's on the menu when you pick up 16 units in a night?
I don't know. I don't know what's on the menu. I think all the places I would normally order from are closed. Let me check. Let me see what I'm working with here, Cole.
10 o'clock on a Saturday?
Yeah. They're closed. I crushed today.
Indiana looking to stick it right in my eye hole here.
I dropped the unit on spreadsheet and made like 20K.
The only one of those plays that I was able to get was Selecke. If that makes you wonder why that one lost.
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel better. That
should tell you that you would have won had I not seen it.
Yeah, but wait a minute. So you didn't watch how close we were like 3 times to Carol?
I was here listening, but I didn't want to turn it on.
So you didn't bet that or have the decision back? Oh, yeah, me too. Actually, no, that's not true. I made a nickel only because I had more money on the UD. But yeah, I mean, it was a push on the sheet, so I get it. I think
it's a good way to bet those mismatch fights. Like take the shot and then back yourself up.
Totally agree. The only way it goes down in flames is the submission. And I just knew that wasn't going to happen in that fight.
Wow. Okay, so it's 21-0 Penn State. Indiana's on the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
4th and 6, they're kicking a field goal. Down 3 touchdowns.
10-yard line going in?
Yeah.
At what point in the game?
Minute left in the third. Yeah, it just got blocked. That's what you guys get.
Oh, wow. That's a terrible call.
I mean, 4th and 6 on the 10. You're down 21.
Going into the 4th?
Yeah, minute before the 4th quarter.
Brutal call.
That's awful. They didn't even get it.
Brutal. Brutal call. We are cruising in this LSU game. 4th and 1 up 10-0 from the 4. Let's get this, boys. Is there a flag? What's happening right now? Do we call a timeout? What are we doing? Timeout LSU. All right.
I mean, anytime you can make a three-score game, you got to do it. You got to try to put the 3 points up there.
And what game are you referring to?
Penn State, Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got more games tonight.
Yeah, I'm done. If I can get this LSU game home, I'll be happy. I was thinking about throwing one more bet on the spreadsheet for the NFL, but I want to see if lines move to make them teaserable. I want to bet the Vikings in a teaser, but right now there's nobody else that I like to tease them with.
Can you make a case for the Giants?
Yeah, at 7.5, I could. Yeah,
but I'm trying to tease the Saints down to like 1.5. I mean, how does that lose?
I mean, would it shock you if the Giants won that game?
Where is the game?
In New York, I think.
I think it's a Saints home game, but I'm not sure if they're back in the Superdome.
You could be right. Hold on, let me check. Let me check real quick.
It's just a terrible matchup in the trenches for them.
Yeah, you're right. Saints are home.
And
the line's
I
7.
think 2 of the Giants receivers are out.
Yeah, Slayton and
Shepard, right?
Yes.
So I don't think they're going to be able to run. They haven't run at all on anyone. They couldn't run on Atlanta.
It's not a teaserable line for me, though.
What's the spread?
It's 7.
Oh. So you only do 6-pointers? You don't do 6.5?
Personally, yeah. That's it.
What if you're paying -120 for 6.5?
I guess I don't mind that because I pay 120 for 6. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, DK it's the lowest teaser in a legal marketplace out there. 6 -120. Go to FanDuel and try to do that. It's like -135.
Right.
But I like the Vikings. Oh wow, now they're down to 1. So
I'm sure they'll tack on a half.
I almost bet Minnesota +2. I didn't do it.
Don't mind
because
that.
I wanted. What?
I like them. I bet the win total over.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could take their 2 and tease it up to 8 with another side. Thought about the Colts, teasing them up to 8.5. I didn't hate that, but I passed. Thought about Seattle, teasing them up to 8.5, but I passed.
I think the Colts is probably a good teaser. I don't see them getting blown out and going to 0-4 against Brissett. They know
you're probably right, but I can't back Carson Wentz.
Yeah, haven't done it yet. Just think they're going to have familiarity with Brissett.
Pocket says with Julio and Brown out, Jets stay close. I agree with that, but the only line that you could bet was 7.5 on Monday night. After that, after it went to 7, it was unbettable.
I think the way I'm looking in that one is Jets team total, 19.5.
Under or over?
I think it's. I think they get some more things going. This is the best matchup they've had so far.
I don't disagree. That's why I think that. That's why I think the +7.5 with New York was the play on Monday night, Tuesday morning, but it was long gone. And
asking the Jets to score 20 though is,
I mean, theoretically, you're right. But when you look at the defenses that they've played and the defenses that they're going to play tomorrow, there is a big difference in those defenses. Big.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's see some of the stuff I marked down. I lean under in the Vikings game, but somebody talked me off of it that the Vikings corners are probably the worst in the league.
I don't have a real opinion. I think the angle in that game was taking them +2, or teasing them up to 8 or 7.5 if you could. I didn't really like the total. Initially, I thought that the Packers -6.5, or I'm sorry, -7.5 was the play to tease them down.
Weird movement on that game.
The more I look at that game, my favorite play in the Packers game is the under 45.5. I don't see how
weather, right?
Well, weather doesn't matter in the NFL unless it's obnoxiously windy. Yeah.
Right.
Insanely windy. I mean, rain means nothing. I just don't see how they get up and over 45.5. I just don't see it. But I didn't bet it. That's not a play on the spreadsheet. I ended up passing on it, but I do like it. I do like the under for. Is Cola a professional?
You love to see that.
I mean, are you a professional, Cola? How many years have you been betting for?
Oh man, 7 or 8.
You were betting since you're 14? How old are you?
23.
So you've been betting since you're 15?
I got one of those uncles in Nevada.
Oh, so you're a pro?
No, but I've seen way more than I should have at this point in my life.
I stayed away from the KC Eagles game. Didn't really like anything there.
Yeah, I don't either.
That Jets line's down to 6. That's a 1.5 line movement. It's crazy.
Okay, what did I write down? Saints tease, Colts tease, Jets over.
Yeah, but Saints tease on what, 7?
This is just what I wrote like at the beginning of the week. I haven't placed anything yet.
But you can't tease 7.
Right. I haven't yet. I think see a 6. I could see a 7.5 tomorrow morning. I don't think it's going to go below 7.
Let me see. Let me take a look at the look-ahead lines.
I like the Seahawks too.
I love the over. You know where I'm at.
I'm down on. I bet the win total under, but I think it's a good spot for them. Those receivers are going to destroy San Francisco's secondary. Oh, that's a tease leg for sure. For me, Seattle up to 8, 8.5.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Because even if San Francisco dominates, you know Seattle's going to be pushing the throttle to
their defense. Their defense is horrific, though.
Yeah, it was weird. They got shut out in the second half last week by the Vikings.
Not even, bro. They were shut out from the 10-minute mark in the second quarter. They had 17 at the 10-minute mark in the second quarter.
What did you watch much of that? What went wrong for them? I don't really remember.
I watch every game, Cole. Come on, bro. They just couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything at all.
That
Carson
gives me confidence in Minnesota.
Yeah, I was gonna put. It's really hard for me though. It's really hard for me to put a team on the spreadsheet at +2. I couldn't do it, but I thought that they were probably my favorite teaserable side all week. Minnesota +2 up to 8. I could not find a team that I wanted with them though. That was the problem.
I think the teaser legs I'll be looking at are Colts, Saints, Seahawks, Vikings. If the numbers work out. You don't see yourself teasing the Packers down to a pick?
No, I think that's probably the trap game of the week.
Feels that way with the movement.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said Patriots or Packers?
Packers.
Yeah, I think that
Oh, I'm not even looking at that Pats game.
at 7.5, right? I would have probably teased them down to 1.5 in that game, but it never got to 7.5.
What do you see right now? 6 or 6.5?
6.5. I think the under is the play.
What a play from Auburn. Holy shit.
From who?
That was the craziest scramble I've ever seen from a quarterback.
Yeah, my favorite play is the under in that Packers game at 45.5. I have no real opinion on that Ravens-Broncos game. I would probably lean Denver, but I'm gonna stay.
I don't either. I kind of lean Baltimore. Denver hasn't really played anyone. You could sell high here. Baltimore looked bad against Detroit, but I could see their defense making Lamar look one-dimensional.
Already got the best of it in the Chargers-Raiders game. That Tampa Bay. I'm sorry, I meant already got the best of it in the Raiders-Chargers game. That Tampa Bay Patriots game is a weird. I don't know. It's a weird game, man. If I was betting that game, I probably would be taking the touchdown.
I'm not even gonna look at it. Just feels like I don't know. Just feels like a spot I don't want to have my money anywhere near.
Love where I'm at in the Seattle game. Love where I'm at in the Bears-Lions game. Love where I'm at in the Giants-Titans game. I think that the Cardinals will be a public dog. Both teams 3-0. I think a lot of people are going to take Kyler Murray in the 4.5. I lean the Rams at 4.
I lean under.
I don't really have an opinion on the total because NFC West teams right now are scoring points at ridiculous rates.
Yeah, it's a really, really hard bet to get yourself to make. I haven't done it.
I think that's the only division currently in football where division games don't necessarily lead to unders, because I think the offenses in the NFC West are so much better than the defenses, even the Rams.
That division is stupidly good.
That Rams defense has not looked great through 3 weeks, even though they were supposed to be a top 3 defense. It hasn't. Their offense has looked incredible, but the defense has looked average. So there's no way I can bet an under right now in a division game in the NFC West. But I think that the Rams are the sharp side at -4. The look-ahead line was 6. Tell me what's happened in a week to make this line go from 6 to 4 in some spots. All the Rams did was bet to just beat the Super Bowl champions. And the Cardinals beat the fucking Jaguars. So why was the look ahead line 6 and now it's 4 in some spots? And Joe Public is gonna not even care that they lost 2 points from the look ahead line. They're gonna take the Cardinals with a fucking smile on their face. So I think personally, the sharp side is the Rams at -4 in that game. I'd rather literally be shot in my face than bet the Falcons-Washington game. The Colts-Dolphins game, I stopped myself like twice this week from putting the Vikings and the Colts in a teaser together. I don't know why. 8.5 should be safe, but I just cannot bet on Carson Wentz in any capacity right now at all. Got the news on Justin Fields. Love where I'm at in that Detroit game right now. I think Minnesota +1.5 is the right side in this Browns game. I think they're way better than the public thinks that they are right now.
I agree, but I think the Browns might be better too.
Well, I'm super high on the Browns. I think right now they're one of the 3 most complete teams currently in the National Football League. So
I like both of them.
I'm high on the Browns, which is why I didn't bet the Minnesota Vikings straight, but I would love to have them in a teaser at 7.5 or 8. But I just didn't like a side. I lean Carolina +4.5 against Dallas.
That's a hard one too. I didn't look at that. I didn't really find anything there.
I'll take the points there. I think the Panthers defense is solid. I'll take the points there. Buffalo, Houston, I'd rather be shot in my face. Yep. I didn't really see the Chiefs defense has looked so bad. I can't even lay a touchdown with them, even against the Eagles.
I think it's one of those games where you don't want to be fading the Eagles after how they just looked. Like, they're not going to look worse than that, especially against this defense. They'll be better on offense.
Chiefs haven't covered a game since I was 200 pounds. So, I mean,
yeah, they're not going to be laying a touchdown, that's for sure. I do think I've been looking at the Chiefs to win the division, -115. I think if you're going to take it, it's now.
Yeah, I think theoretically I understand the move. I understand your willingness to hit the button there. But I have a major concern. This is the worst that the Kansas City defense has looked in a half decade.
And the problem is all 3 of those teams, 2 of them are 3-0 and the other one's 2-1. It's not like you have one out of the way yet. So when they play each other, it's guaranteed win for one. Like when the Broncos play the Chargers, one of those teams, obviously one of those teams is going to win. So you don't have like one shit team that you can just completely discount.
That Patriots-Tampa game is either going to be the Patriots win outright or they lose by 3 touchdowns. I don't know.
I couldn't get a feel at all.
I don't know which one of those is going to happen, but I think that Tampa either loses the game or they literally beat them by 3 touchdowns. So I don't know. I'll look for a player prop. Gronk is out. They're probably.
What do you think about
heavier on AB?
Yeah, I think I saw that somewhere. What do you think about Dimes rushing yards?
I can't put my money anywhere near Danny Dimes, bro. Not after last week.
I always seem to miss out when he goes like for those crazy running games, but I could see they're down a couple weapons. He might be running for his life.
Potentially the biggest smash spot of the year on the New York Giants. They lost outright by I don't know. What was the final score of that game?
I think they lost by like 2.
Well,
2 or
they
3.
were up. They were up 14-7, probably 17-14, right?
Sounds
They
right.
lost by 3 as a 3-point favorite.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I mean, that was the smash spot to back the Giants as a home favorite all year. And all they had to do was intercept the ball in the end zone and end the game, and they couldn't do it because they're fucking abysmal. So,
Right. No, I'm not backing the Giants. I'm just looking at player prop.
yeah, I mean, I guess he can go over his rushing yards. I guess. I mean, the Saints still have a very good defense. Maybe they
You
can
got to
get
think
him,
it's in their game plan to put a spy on him.
maybe they can get him out of the pocket and moving, I guess. But I think there's so much better spots than that, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at the lowest price that you'll see all year on Lamar Jackson's rushing yards prop is this week. You're not going to see it at 62 again, probably all year long. It was 60. It was 68.5 the first 2 weeks. I had them both on the sheet. They both won. Then they bumped it to 71.5 in last week. He didn't get there. Now it's 61.5 last time I checked, I think. And that will probably be the lowest his rushing prop will be all year.
Yeah, I told myself, I remember you gave it out on the first game, so I said I'm going to ride it until it loses, and last week it lost, so I didn't really look at it.
Right.
But yeah, I could see that.
Chris
They're
Brady
not going to be able to do much against the secondary.
Yeah, I agree. That Denver defense is legit. Chris Brady said I'm on the over Seahawks 49ers 51.5. Yeah, I'm on that at 51. That was the first play they put on the sheet on Monday. Love that play. Even though it's a division game. Because it's the fucking NFC West.
I don't know if I'm stepping on a rake here, but I really don't see the Saints having any problems. And I know that's like the most public thing you could say, but I don't really care in this one. I think there's still a bit of hesitance to trust the Saints offense. They don't really have a receiver. They've got James.
I don't think, and you know me, I'm higher on Jameis than most people are. I fight with Twatty all the time about it. All that being said, I don't think that the Saints have shown us enough right now to just lay a touchdown or more at home against anybody right now.
They killed the Packers and the Pats. Those are two pretty impressive wins. Yeah, they had a bad spot against
Well, we don't know how impressive that Patriots win was, to be fair. Yeah, I'll give them that first Packers win. But it was the first game of the year for the Packers under weird circumstances. That was not
going right for the Saints that game.
Yeah, that was that, and not only that, like that was not like a normal Green Bay Packers training camp. I mean, a month before the season, people thought he was going to be the host of Jeopardy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like that first game was a little like, meh. There's some they clearly were not ready. I bet you if they were playing them 2 weeks from now, it would be an entirely different game.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll play in the playoffs.
If that makes sense.
I actually think I'm a lot higher in the Saints than I was before the season started. I think they're probably going to make the playoffs. Besides the NFC West, there's not really a division that has two powerhouses.
I actually have them.
Bucks, Packers.
I have them on the spreadsheet to not make the playoffs at minus 130.
The Saints?
Yeah.
Was that preseason?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's about right. It's probably close to 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, how many times?
You got to think 3 teams from the NFC West will make it.
I think all 4 teams can potentially make it, right? How many wild cards are there? 3?
I think there's a third one this year.
Yeah, I think they can all make it. I mean,
and that leaves one spot for Vikings or Saints.
After the Packers and the Bucks, right? The 4 best. Then, if you were going to say who are the top 6 teams right now in the NFC, it would be the Packers, the Bucks, and the entire NFC West. No.
Yeah, personally, I'd put the Vikings above Seattle.
Okay, maybe I could buy that. I could buy that.
People are going to be high on the Panthers until the meat of their schedule happens in the second half.
Stop.
I'm not. Remember we looked at that win total and I told you I liked it over because of the schedule?
It's like you cannot, even though their defense looks good so far, you cannot pick Sam Darnold to beat those quarterbacks in the NFC West, all 4 of them.
Right. I think they'll start. I looked at their schedule a lot before the season started. They'll probably start. They could start 7-1, but the last half of their schedule, they might lose every game. It's crazy how backloaded it is.
Somebody said, Jay, have you been streaming since 4 o'clock? What a goat. I mean, this is like a half day for me. We're only at the 6.5 hour mark right now. I was on Sunday for 13 hours. Nobody does what I do, bro. Nobody. I'm the single
college games going.
Yeah, we're shitting out this LSU game. I am literally in the entire country the single best untapped live betting resource in the nation. Nobody even knows I exist. Barstool doesn't know who I am. Veasan doesn't know who I am. Nobody knows who I am. I'm the best.
If I told you there's a game kicking off in Hawaii in 15 minutes.
I would say eat my ass if you're asking me to stay up for the next 3 hours. That's what I would say.
No, but that's going to be some nice background for my NFL. Finalizing my card for tomorrow.
I mean, your card should be my card, you little. I mean, are we serious right now? You should be betting the plays I bet on the spreadsheet and just going to sleep and watching movies that I have on the list and nothing else.
This guy keeps calling me Gag.
Who?
Come on.
Wait, what? Gavin left the show an hour ago.
Auburn going to go for a long field goal here.
Dude, I was thinking of, do you realize that I just hit another 33-1 shot?
It was a pretty surreal experience for me just not being on it because right when I clicked on the channel, I saw the guy doing donuts.
You know what the problem is with people, Cola? They get spoiled and they don't even realize what I'm doing. There are people out there in this industry that can't even scrape a profit after 24 months. And I'm hitting 30 to 1 shots every other weekend like it's my fucking job. Just, yeah, here, 33 to 1, 16 to 1 for you, 8 to 1 for you, 50 to 1 for you. I mean, it's stupid. It's stupid.
Well, how did you? I wasn't here. What was the thought process on that one? Was he in the lead at the end?
First of all, I prefaced it all. Isn't it your job though? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's my job, but there's nobody else in the country that does it. Find me if I went down the list of every 66 to 1 shot or lower that I've hit in the last 6 months. Find me another professional sports bettor anywhere that can do what I've done. Whether it's NASCAR, the fucking 50 units we made in NFL. I mean, it's dumb, bro. Like, at this point, I'm a victim of my own success. Like, nothing surprises people anymore. Like, you think it's fucking normal to hit a 33 to 1 shot every other weekend? We made 23 units in NASCAR last Friday and Saturday. We make 33 to 1 tonight. Like, it's stupid.
Yep.
Mangone's not even the golf guy, bro. Snyder's the golf guy. What are you talking about? Like, it's like you're a victim of your own success. Like, it's not even a surprise for people anymore, where they should be in awe all the time.
Into ACC Network. Do you have that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Why?
Clemson's looking to lose again here.
They suck. I'm not putting the ACC Network on for that.
I just want to watch to see if they get. I like when they lose.
Cola, right now I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner before I go to bed and do it all over again at fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I got an early morning tomorrow.
Oh,
10
yeah?
a.m.
What's going on over there tomorrow?
They got to wake my ass up and crack of dawn for these games because I'm not on the East Coast.
Oh, NFL. Right.
They make me get out of the sack at 10 a.m.
I feel extremely uncomfortable with my 4 NFL plays on the sheet, which makes me think I'm on the right side. Might add one more. Not sure. Waiting for these numbers to drop.
You know what they just put on Netflix?
What's that?
Seinfeld.
Cola, did you watch Squid Game?
I started it for 10 minutes last night and then I passed out.
Bro.
I heard it's like a gambler's
Bro.
show.
First of all, you got to cut the subtitles and put the English dub over it. So, you understand what I mean?
Yeah. So they got like a fake voice telling you what they're saying.
But I'll tell you what, though, it's pretty seamless. Like, it kind of feels like they're talking. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got to episode 6 last night and I watched it. I'm about to watch episode 7 later on when I'm eating my dinner. I think there's either 7 or 8 episodes.
Okay.
I want to say 7 or 8. So fucked up, bro. Holy shit. But it's good, right? Oh, it's so good, yeah.
Somebody else told me they watched it all in like one sitting.
Yeah. I watched 6 episodes last night. It's so fucked. Like, the people that write this shit they gotta have some like deep-seated issues in their brain.
That's what you love to see.
Yeah.
You're looking for a show.
Yeah. Gerardo says watch Gomorrah. Yeah, I've watched every episode of Gomorrah. I love Gomorrah. It's great. It's an Italian show, Cola. You can do the dub though.
Oh, you hate to see it. Boston College fumbled on 2nd and goal. Clemson gonna escape. Look at their fans. Yeah, you guys are so good. 2-2 in the ACC.
I mean,
Congrats.
I would rather be honestly, dude. Like, can we stop with the Whoppers? I haven't eaten a Whopper since I was a senior in high school.
I've never stepped foot in a Burger King.
Yeah, like, no joke. The last time I ate a Whopper was probably 1998. It's 2021, bro. If you're still eating a Whopper, reevaluate. I'd rather spend $100 on a meal than buy a Whopper for $3. I don't even know how much. How much is a Whopper now, Cola? Is it $3?
Never been there.
I mean, in 1998, it was like $3. Is it more than that now? Probably, right? If I like, I'm a big boy, but I'm a big boy from eating real food. My mother would slap the Whopper right out of my mouth if she saw me eating a Whopper.
So I want to know tonight, am I going with The Color of Money, Scent of a Woman, Any Given Sunday, or Suicide Kings?
I mean, are those my only options?
No. Are they all good?
What else?
That was the most recent list from I think the Thursday show.
Well, what else are my other options? I haven't decided yet.
Let me go up to like the original list. Gotta
Yeah,
find it.
go. Let's go, Cola. So, by the way, all incredible. Scent of a Woman, incredible. Any Given Sunday, not Oliver Stone's best movie. I mean, did you watch JFK?
No.
I mean, Brandon, what are we doing? I mean,
I watched Fargo yesterday.
I mean, JFK with Kevin Costner is Oliver Stone's best movie by a mile. It's so good. All about the Kennedy assassination, bro. You will be dick deep in the controversy in that movie. You will love that movie. Any Given Sunday is good though. It's solid. It's definitely solid. But I mean, if we're gonna watch a Stone movie, can we watch JFK before Any Given Sunday at least?
Okay.
Scent of a Woman, fantastic. Suicide Kings is good. I don't think it's as good as the other movies. What was the one movie that I left out?
Color of Money.
Oh, great movie. Another very, very, very good movie.
Oh yeah, and then I watched Donnie Brasco. Like that one.
I mean, that's a top 5 mob movie of all time, without question. Do you have the capacity to watch JFK tonight?
Let's see what's on YouTube.
Let's see, because you will love. Are you a big history guy?
I guess I could be it.
Like true crime / history kind of guy?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And I'm sure you love a good conspiracy theory every now and then, right?
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Exactly, bro. JFK tonight for the boys. That's what you're watching tonight. I just decided it. Believe it or not, I just watched it like a week ago, probably for the 10th time.
3 hours and 26 minutes?
I'll tell you what, though, bro, it does not feel like 3 hours and 26 minutes. It's an epic. Sometimes.
So said about the Irishman.
Listen, did you like the Irishman?
Yeah, it was good. I didn't love. It wasn't like top 20 for me, but it was good.
I think that you will be so like deep into the conspiracy theory because a lot of the stuff in that movie is true. Some of it's bullshit, but a lot of it's true.
How about The Prestige?
Oh, The Prestige is a great movie. Very enjoyable movie.
And then I also have Deer Hunter up there on the top of the list.
Deer Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big Deer Hunter guy, I'll be honest. Like, I've watched it multiple times because I'm a gigantic movie buff, and people hold it in such high regard. But I think almost every movie that you mentioned so far is better than Deer Hunter.
Okay.
But like, imagine not watching JFK. I mean,
oh, I'll get it done.
You're gonna love Any Given Sunday because it's raw. It's probably the rawest football movie that you've ever watched. You're gonna enjoy it a lot, and it's good.
What it's about? Let's go.
Oh yeah, it's Any Given Sunday. It's like basically Al Pacino is like the head coach of an NFL football team. That's big, but all the names are bullshit names. They're not like, it's like Fugazi NFL. You understand what I mean?
Right.
Like the Dolphins aren't in it, and the Jets and the Giants aren't in it. They got weird fucking names.
They're like the whales and like the airplanes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's all bullshit. But basically, the plot is he's the coach of an NFL football team. Cameron Diaz, her father dies. She becomes the GM of the football team that Al Pacino coaches. Both quarterbacks, it's like Jamie Foxx and who's the guy that's married? Who's the guy from The Rookie? Remember the pitcher from The Rookie? Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid is like the starting quarterback. Jamie Foxx is like the backup quarterback. LL Cool J is the starting running back. Lawrence Taylor, of all people, is like the best linebacker.
No way.
I swear to God. Yeah. See, now you're going to want to watch that tonight, right?
I don't know. I watched both either of them.
I'll tell you what, though. It's good. And it's long as fuck. I mean, every Oliver Stone movie is 2.5 hours minimum. It's good. It's good. Very good.
I watched. I was doing some work shit, and I just had Jackie Brown on in the background. I really like that one.
Jackie Brown's classic.
It never gets mentioned with like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction, though.
Jackie Brown is the Tarantino movie that gets lost all the time. It's the forgotten Tarantino.
This is so good.
Yeah, it might not be the best Tarantino movie, but it's probably top 3.
Yeah.
But it's the one movie that you'll never hear people talk about from him.
It's weird. I don't know why.
Did you see his newest Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yeah.
So good.
I think I need to watch that one again. I wasn't thrilled.
Oh, it's so good.
I did watch Once Upon a Time in the West, old Western.
I mean, what year is it from?
Oh, it had to be like 50s or 60s.
Yeah, it's a pass.
Yeah, not really a Western guy, but trying to keep a balanced resume.
That's gonna be a hard pass from your boy.
Oh, I missed the Hawaii game.
The nerve.
So I have to go in live. Shit better be on TV. So it looks like these guys are a pick for the Cy Young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it'll only move in our favor from here.
Honestly, either way, I'll take a pick.
Yeah, considering where we were.
What
this
does
morning.
do you have a live shout mean? What does that mean, Cole?
Like, are you looking at anything worth giving out in these games?
No. No, bro. Come on. I'm prepping for tomorrow. I'm pretty much prepped for tomorrow. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to eat.
That's a high team total, 24.5 Seahawks. I don't think.
Yeah,
that.
But the thing is that they give up 30 more weeks. They give up 28 to 31 more times than they don't in a year, and they score 28 to 31 more times than they don't in a year. They're the most predictable team in the league, in my opinion.
What happened in the main card? I didn't see any of it. Anything worth going?
For the UFC?
Yeah, like anything worth telling me about?
No.
Just like boring fights?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Did Holland win?
I dropped the unit on the spreadsheet and made 17,000 tonight. Story of my life.
You hate to see it, but you have to respect it.
No, it annoys. It actually annoys the fuck out of me. But okay. Actually, I'll probably break. Well, no, that's not true because I didn't put LSU in the live chat or on the sheet, so it wouldn't even matter.
Did Holland win?
Holland it was a no contest because he got knocked out by an incidental headbutt. So they called it a no contest. I'll tell you what, if I was holding a Kyle Dawkins ticket in my pocket, I would have thrown up all over myself.
Wait, so what happens? Is it a push?
Yeah, you get your money back. No action.
And he was getting dominated?
No, but how it went down, we have seen referees that would have said it's incidental, and whatever happens after that is fair game. And there are referees that would have given Kyle Dawkins the win, but they didn't give him the win.
Got it.
Hey, bro. Have you ever had Wagyu beef?
It's possible. I don't know if I've gone out of my way to order it.
I bought like 5 steaks raw that have to be cooked for like $4.50. It's like above Kobe beef, like pretty much some of the best beef in the world, cut up into like strip steaks. And they should be here on like Wednesday morning, I think. Literally, cola for like 5 12-ounce steaks cost me like $4.50 to the door. I was bored. I was bored of like ordering steak or ordering like hibachi when you want to treat yourself. I was like, I want to make like the best steak in the world on my grill in the backyard. I want to eat those. And it's A6 or A5, whatever the highest rating is. It's called WAGYU beef, Wagyu steak.
It sounds like an advantage play.
I mean, I don't know. I've never had it before. Like, we've all had Kobe beef, right? We've all had a Kobe beef steak or a Kobe beef burger. Cost you $150 in the city. No big deal in New York City. But like these things, I saw like I was watching like a couple hour videos on YouTube, and it's supposed to be like some of the best steaks in the world. And I was like, you know what? I want that. So I ordered 5 of them. Now, granted, they're not going to be cooked. I'm going to have to cook them. I'm going to have to get the starch ready. I don't know if it's going to be mashed potatoes. I don't know if it's going to be roasted potatoes. I'm going to have to get the asparagus going on the grill with the garlic and the butter. I mean, it's a whole to-do. It's a whole process. But I got to taste these steaks, bro. I have to taste them.
Once in your life, at least.
No, probably not. Probably every time I hit a NASCAR race. But I have to taste them because I've never heard of them or saw them in my life. And I looked at them and I was like, okay, that steak cost $180. I want it. So I'm looking forward to it.
You're not having that tonight?
No, they're not going to be here until probably next week. But I might cook them on air in the backyard on the stainless steel and see what we could see. Like, it might be a whole production.
There you go.
Have you ever had that steak before?
Possibly.
Dude, I didn't even know that steak existed until 3 weeks ago. Literally. Didn't even know it was a thing until I was randomly watching YouTube videos. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And then once they said what it was, I was like, I have to have that. I need that in my stomach. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know if it's worth the purchase. I'm not sure right now. I can't really give you an answer.
Oh, shit. Should I watch Squid Game or one of those movies?
Oh, definitely the movies. JFK, preferably. And I don't want to hear no shit tomorrow when you're like, yeah, I ended up watching a lot.
That's very possible.
Yeah, I don't want, like, I'll tell you what, bro. If I get something like, yeah, what's up, Keg? I ended up watching 8 heads in a duffel bag. That's gonna annoy me. Like, it better be JFK, bro. Oh, East Coast. Have you had them before? It's so different than a normal steak. Well, I don't know how I feel about that. I like steak. I like normal steak.
So, what happened? I was playing Quick Draw from the New Jersey Lottery. The more numbers you match, the more you can win, and I won.
All right.
Is that you?
That was me. He said, I'm in love with them. I mean, this guy's he's getting me stiff talking about the steaks that I'm about to consume next week.
Did you decide what's on the menu today?
For like specifically?
Yeah, for tonight.
I have not. I'm still looking. Is that bad? Is that bad?
Well, I'm probably going to be up a while.
I'm the worst, bro. I'm the worst going.
I got to run here shortly.
Oh, yeah? You're looking to leave me right now, you mutt? Is that what you're trying to do?
I got to do a couple things, but if you're going to still be here later, I guess I'll be back. I got to make sure I don't stay up till 4 o'clock.
Is this a betting show or a food show? I think after the point where we made 17,000 today, it turns into whatever the fuck I want it to be. All right, we're out, boys. I'll be back tomorrow from 1 p.m. through the 4 o'clock slate. 1 to 8 tomorrow. And aside from that, whatever you guys are on, if you're a member, awesome. If you're not a member, I can't imagine why you're not. You should be. Use promo code BETS25 off for 25% off your first week or month at Run Pure Bets. It's $60 a month. I mean, I just paid my mortgage for 6 months on this show. So there's that. I'll be back 1 o'clock tomorrow. Me and Tyler and whoever else wants to come and hang out. Maybe Joey, maybe Spread, maybe nobody. But at least it'll be me and Tyler grinding. I got 4 plays on the spreadsheet for tomorrow in the NFL. JJ's got 2 plays on the spreadsheet for tomorrow in the NFL. I just saw the second one that he added, and I like it. It basically correlates with exactly what I've been talking about for the last hour. So I love that play. And Tyler has 2 NFL plays on the sheet for tomorrow, but he'll probably add another 1 or 2. He always does. So aside from that, I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 o'clock p.m. Run Pure, boys. Until then, I'm out. Later.
Peace.